Hello, and thank you for joining us for today's broadcast. This broadcast is a product of Shry Media, LLC. Unauthorized use, sale, or redistribution of this media in any form is strictly prohibited without the express written consent of Shry Media. Radio and television mediums are encouraged to reach out. Thank you for tuning in. Enjoy the game.
You're ready to reconnect, to discover, to explore a Georgia that always has more stories to share and views to admire. Set for your next adventure while you set your own pace to wonder or wander, or whatever it is that makes you feel you. To feel that Georgia feeling, those beautiful, real, honest moments. The only found in Georgia moments. Find yours at exploregeorgia.org.
My character, Shazam, knows all about growing up in a family full of teenage superheroes. They're bold.
Where's everyone going?
To fight crime?
Okay.
Adventurous. Shazam! There's never a dull moment. And no matter what happens, they'll always have your back. All they need is a place to grow and be themselves. And the best part is, you don't have to be a superhero to adopt a teen. Learn more about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org. You can't imagine the reward.
Hi, I'm Smokey Bear, and I made an assistant to help you out, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Hey, Assistant Smokey Bear. Call me Papa Bear, because I'm grilling up dinner. Do you get it?
Yes, good job.
So, what should I do with all these coals?
Don't just toss them out. Put them in a metal container because those embers can start a wildfire.
I understand. The stakes are high.
Ha, 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 ha.
See, Smokey thinks I'm funny.
Welcome to SESN, your ticket to the front row of the sports world, covering local, regional, and national events. We bring the game to you. Feel the excitement of every play, every score, every victory. Get your seat, get on air, and immerse yourself in the heart-pounding action. The Southeast Sports Network, where sports come to life.
Your vacation is now playing in Tennessee.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities across our country. This is Semper Fidelis, always faithful, always Marine. Marking a path for the next generation.
The story of the United States has been written for centuries. Penned by millions of authors, written in every language, from every perspective. With every chapter as unique as our people and our land. Our story is one made up of many. Find yours in the USA.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it.
It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, we see champions everywhere we look. In every sport, on every court, we're building a foundation to ensure all athletes are safe, supported, and strengthened. At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, ending abuse is not just our job. It's our promise.
A truck is a tool, but a ram is life. Yeah, it's the wipe the sweat off your brow sort of life. But it's also the let's load up the ATV's life. The my kids play way too many sports life. The let's find a secret spot to fish life. That looks nice. Innovations, comforts, and powertrains built to power all the lives you live. Ram.
I got involved in officiating volleyball 8 years after I played Division I in college.
Saying yes to volleyball officiating will give you the privilege to be a part of one of the most exciting sports around.
I'm a speaker,
a builder,
I coach,
culinary arts, auditor,
a firefighter.
For anyone contemplating becoming a volleyball official, just go for it.
Take the plunge, open the door.
Say yes to officiating. Learn more about how to get involved at sayyes2officiating.com.
The rhythmic sound of more than 500 cascading waterfalls. The endless echo of more than 10,000 caves. The serene silence of 1,000 miles of wilderness trails. The next time someone tells you to get lost, consider it an opportunity. Your vacation is now playing in Tennessee.
Welcome to the new era of brand promotion. Are you trying to find a way to make a splash? We understand that advertising isn't what it used to be. Things have changed. Advertising is both more dynamic and more engaging. Shry Media keeps your brand not just seen, but remembered. In a world where staying relevant is key, we are your partners in staying top of mind.
At Shry Media, we believe in the power of connection, promoting your brand while supporting your community. Our goal is to elevate your presence and amplify your message through local sports. With Shry Media, advertising goes beyond traditional boundaries. Get on television, make an impact. Take the first step towards a future where your brand is not just seen, but celebrated.
The Southeast Sports Network, your free ticket to front row sports action. From heart-pounding football showdowns to thrilling basketball games, experience every moment live, all from the comfort of your home. Your favorite athletes, broadcast in real time and on demand. It's not just streaming, it's your front row ticket to the best of Southeastern sports. And the best part? It's absolutely free. Don't miss a moment of your favorite teams. Join us now at the Southeast Sports Network. The Southeast Sports Network, your front row ticket to live sports.
Welcome to the campus of Reinhardt University. Game number 2. A triple header today from Waleska, Georgia. Excited to have you along for all of the action. Going to be a really good one. It's the Firehawks of UT Southern and the Eagles of Reinhardt University. We're going to have all that for you and more. Gabriel Shry here with Lorenzo Robinson. We're still a few minutes away from first pitch. So, Lorenzo, I'm thinking we'll take another break. But any quick thoughts before we do?
Quick thoughts is the Reinhardt Eagles are starting to find their footing. Don't look now, but a team that started 0-4 is beginning to get hot at the right time.
There's a look at the Firehawks. They're getting warmed up, getting ready to go. We'll have all the action. Don't go anywhere. College baseball in just a moment. Southeast Sports Network.
A truck is a tool, but a ram is life. Yeah, it's the wipe the sweat off your brow sort of life. But it's also the let's load up the ATV's life. The my kids play way too many sports life. The let's find a secret spot to fish life. That looks nice. Innovations, comforts, and powertrains built to power all the lives you live. Ram.
Your vacation is now playing in Tennessee.
College baseball on the Southeast Sports Network. Game 2 of a triple header today on SESN. We've got all the action. The Firehawks on the road of UT Southern taking on the Eagles of Reinhardt University. Coming to you live from the home of Reinhardt University's Eagles, Ken Whitefield. Gabriel Schrei here with Lorenzo Robinson. Thank you for being with us in the booth alongside the turf today for this one. Excited to have all the action. University of Tennessee Southern's Firehawks came up with a huge win. Lorenzo, you were here 19-11 yesterday?
It was an offensive explosion, and in the early stages, if you guys have paid attention to a little bit of the way that Cumberland's has played throughout this year, they started their first 2 games at the Southeast Rumble facing deficits, right? They were down 2-0 against Reinhardt in their first game, down 4-0 against Taylor, and they found a way to win both of those games. So when they were down 10-0, it's like, wow, something's going to happen. And then it did happen. It ended up tying the game 11-11 going into the 9th inning. And Tennessee Southern had one more offensive explosion in the tank to secure the upset victory.
Reinhardt University picked up their second win of the season, 4-2 in Game 1 of this Saturday triple-header. That was against Taylor's Trojans. There's a look back at our weekend so far in the Southeast Rumble. Reinhardt University's Eagles are taking to the turf now, getting warmed up. Excited to see what they can do here in this matchup. Your thoughts on expectations against a program that is capable of explosions like that? Obviously, Tennessee Southern has something special in the bag.
As capable as Tennessee Southern is at offensive explosions, the talent on Reinhardt's team just tells us that they're very capable of doing that as well, having guys like Tucker Zadunik, Nash, Kroll, Jared, Burney, very capable bats, guys who have made plenty of huge hits, not just in this season, not just last season, but throughout their career at Reinhardt. Even though Tennessee Southern, again, a team very capable of explosions, don't be surprised if Reinhardt has one up their sleeve as well.
Definitely wouldn't be surprised myself to see one come from the Reinhardt Eagles. They've been so great over the last few years and looking to repeat that success again. One of the top 2 or 3 teams in the conference for the last 5 years, second in the conference, 3 years in a row in the Appalachian Athletic Conference. Made it to the NAIA World Series back in 2018. Looking to continue just putting together record-setting seasons. And that's something that's become the new normal for them underneath Jonathan Burton. He's been super successful at the helm of this program. And so we're ready to go. Our first batter at the plate for the Firehawks. Thanks for being with us. We're ready to go. Reinhardt University Eagles, UT Southern Firehawks on the Southeast Sports Network. Zipped in quick for a low ball. Count 1-0. Junker gets a hold of that, driven back deep center, and the outfielder hauls it in, 1 away. That's one way to start.
Absolutely. And there's a few different ways that you can look at the way that Reinhardt has played to start this year. A few modest run totals would maybe tell you that the offense is still finding its rhythm. But defensively, their pitching staff as well as their fielding, they've been very stout defensively. That's something that can carry this team going forward as they look to make another NAIA opening round appearance and potentially to the NAIA World Series as well.
Junker sent back to the dugout. This is Barnett, the righty second baseman.
Blake Rogers is on the mound for Reinhardt. A true veteran in Coach Burton's system, entering his 4th season as a member of the Eagles.
The 1-1 is popped up right side and sails foul.
That'll be a theme with a lot of the players on this team. A few newcomers expected to step up in key roles, but a lot of guys who've been there before understand the program, understand what they need to do in order to improve upon the year that they had last season.
Barnett 1 hit this season entering this afternoon. Both of these programs just getting started, shaking the rust off. Here's the 2-2 with 1 away. Bit high and outside. That fills up our count. The payoff pitch. Chopped left side. Fielded just along the edge of the infield, and the play at the plate. 2 away. McCarthy, the lefty, shortstop, next in the batting order. It'll be interesting to get a look at him. 2 batters, 2 away. Reinhardt looking good defensively early against the Firehawks.
Kevin McCarthy played such an important role in this team's game against Cumberland's. He's on fire, 4 of 5. Pretty much got the ball rolling for them, helped them get some early momentum against the Patriots as well.
Rogers, the delivery. It's low, fouled off, back towards us. 2 away in the top of the first from Waleska, Georgia on Ken White Field. College baseball on the Southeast Sports Network. Game 2 of a triple-header. Reinhardt has played 3 games in a row. They played in the late game last night. They played in the early game today and now playing in the middle game. That one roped into center field. A nice hit. Just able to sneak that up between the fielders.
Kevin McCarthy stays on fire again. A guy who played so well in their matchup against Cumberland's yesterday. Getting back on base now, 5 of 6 in his last 6 at-bats.
Josh Porter, his 7th at-bat this season. He's got 1 run, 1 hit. Right-handed first baseman. Porter drops that in with authority. Rogers gets his first strike against Porter.
A moment ago, you spoke a little bit about the schedule that Reinhardt has had to endure over the course of the last few moments. Again, having that late game in the Southeast Rumble yesterday, the early game today, very similar to the schedule that Cumberland's had to play with. Cumberland's went 2-0 in their first 2 games, but ran out of gas against Tennessee Southern. So that's something to watch for. Will Reinhardt be able to keep their momentum going?
The 0-2 pitch, a big swing, and he cashes him out to retire the side. Top of the first in the books, scoreless with 3 away. We'll be back with more college baseball in just a moment.
Join SESN for an unmatched sports experience. Dive into the world of game highlights, real-time updates, and electrifying coverage. With SESN, you're not just watching sports, you're living them. Be the first to know, the first to see, and the first to share every big moment. The Southeast Sports Network, where sports come to life.
Welcome back to Waleska, Georgia. Bottom of the first from Ken White Field. College baseball on the Southeast Sports Network. We've got all the action. A really good matchup today. 2 excellent programs. The Firehawks out in front on the count for a moment. This one roped left side. And it gets down. So Reinhardt, 1 away. We'll go to the second member of the batting order for the Eagles. Prophet, I thought he had that down by the wall. We'll see Jamel Rookard with 1 away. This one rolls foul. Would have been dangerous, so maybe he's lucky.
Reinhardt, a guy who was able to get a few sacrifice bunts in against Baker yesterday. A few times getting on base, helping a run score as well. Veteran savvy from him. He's very smart, very wise when it comes to making decisions like that.
Count is 1-1 with 1 away. Pair with the right-handed pitcher. Delivered that low for a ball. Both of these programs 2 wins this season. Firehawks picked up that big win yesterday, 19-11. Eagles winning 4-0 in our first game today. Overcoming the Trojans of Taylor University. You can watch that back anytime at the Southeast Sports Network on YouTube. This one chopped at, so to stay alive, Brooker just gets a piece of it.
It's shaping up very similarly to a lot of his at-bats. Not just from yesterday, but over the course of his career. Very patient at the plate. He's not going to chase anything. The pitcher is going to have to get him out. He's walked twice in the win against Baker.
Payoff pitch. With a full count, he's going to be walked down to first. Zadunik next in the batting order. Lefty right fielder. He was really effective against the Trojans just a couple of minutes ago. With one away, we'll get our first look at him here in the bottom of the first.
Tucker's doing it, one of the very best in the country. Spoke about how effective he was against Taylor, but his career at Reinhardt has been full of effective moments. Guy who hit for 379 and 17 home runs. 2 seasons ago was an NAIA All-American selection. In some circles, people said, he may have had a down year that next season. But last year, all Zadunik did for an encore was hit for 347 and 13 home runs. Such an important piece to the puzzle for Coach Burton's squad.
The 0-1 pitch chopped and sails foul. And again, almost good luck. You don't want that in the hands of the first baseman.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
I'll tell you what we need luck on. Sort of a piece of wood in here I can knock on. The weather. We need some weather-related luck in Waleska, Georgia.
Clouds starting to cover the pines a little bit.
Trying really hard to catch him off the bag. Can't do it. 0-2 pitch, zipped inside for a ball.
That's so important to try to hold Reinhardt's base runners at bay. Very aggressive base running. Coach Burton also very aggressive in telling them when to go as well. So many great athletes.
Checking it again out at first.
Oftentimes, if you don't try to keep them at bay, that's when they burn you. So expect to see plenty of that.
This one driven back deep left side towards the wall, and he caught it. Great play by the outfielder. 2 away.
Noah Junker out there in left field did a nice job of covering ground to recover that one.
And so now Adrian Vargas, who again was super effective last time out against the Trojans of Taylor just a few minutes ago. Maybe an hour now. I don't want to say hours ago. That feels wrong.
Say game time ended close to about 45 minutes to an hour.
One on board for Reinhardt. Standing out on the corner at first. 0-1. 2 away in the bottom of the first. One and one, and this one's sent over. A little check-in out there at first.
I guess one of the few Reinhardt players to register a hit in their game against Baker. Long way towards helping them get the ball rolling and finding some momentum in that game.
The lights have come on, even though it's only 2:45 in Waleska, Georgia.
Due to that cloud cover, right? Things starting to get kind
Go
of dark
away,
and
clouds.
muggy.
Rain, rain. Any day other than tomorrow is fine. We've got Prophet over on first. He's on board, and the count is full with 2 away in the bottom of the first. Parrott from the mound, the payoff pitch. They'll walk him, and so now 2 on board for the Eagles of Reinhardt University. We go to the next man in the order. Another one who's been really good, Kroll. Kroll was super efficient last time out, and when he gets a hold of the ball, it's gone.
Another guy who was so effective for this team a season ago. 20 home runs, well over 300 batting average.
Big swing, strike 1 with 2 away.
Very dangerous, him at the plate with a runner in scoring position. Seems like the ball just rockets off of his bat sometimes.
The 1-1, Kroll, a big swing. This comes off of the catcher. Looks to be all right. Strike 2. Two away. Here's the 1-2. High and way outside. Count is 2-2. Parrott on the mound, Kroll at the plate. Nash Kroll gets a piece of this, pops it up, deep left side. Center fielder is tracking it to the wall, and it's gone. The home run ball in Waleska, Georgia. Big time in the bottom of the first. Reinhardt jumps out to an early lead.
It's so dangerous to be able to have a guy like Nash Kroll on your team, capable of changing the game in an instant. One swing of the bat. Just like that, Reinhardt ahead 3-0.
That's one way to do it. And it looked like the bottom of the first was about over. And suddenly, Kroll crushes it, sending it back deep left side, 350 plus, into the weeds for the homer.
Kroll with his second homer of the season. Again, coming off a year where he had 20.
And we just had young Mr. Burney get hit with a pitch. Hopefully he's all right. The third baseman going to take a jog down to first.
Those are things you never want to see, always so dangerous. Something I've always had a lot of respect for baseball players, being able to stand in there and take some of those. A ball coming at you 75, 80 miles an hour on the low end, potentially 90 miles an hour coming right at you, just having to stand in there and take that. Thankfully, Bernie's all right.
And we've got a meeting on top of the mound already. College baseball, 3-0. Reinhardt Eagles out in front over the Firehawks. Nash Kroll crushed that. We'll take advantage of this short break, and we're going to keep it right here, but we're going to take a look back at that home run. Here's a second look at it. Kroll crushed that. Went off screen to the left side, over the wall, and you can see all three of them round the bases and touch home plate. Reinhardt University jumping out to a 3-0 lead in the early stages. Bottom of the first, it's all Eagles right now. Firehawks looking to wrap up the first inning and get to the second without allowing any more damage. We'll see if they can do it. Dropped inside for the ball. 2 away.
Mendoza, a guy who's in his second season as a member of the Reinhardt program, didn't appear in a game last year. Now a guy that Coach Burton is expecting to count on for some consistent production. Still a young player, just a redshirt sophomore.
Big time swing, strike 2. The righty shortstop at the plate. Count is 1-2. He chops it and stays alive. Roped through the center, off the mound, it takes a hop, and both runners on board now, safe at second and first.
Reinhardt bats starting to come alive. They're beginning to build some momentum offensively. And right on time, especially after the way that they played against Taylor with 12 hits. They're picking up right where they left off.
Now batting number 19, the catcher, Dylan Martin.
Dylan Martin. The catcher next in the order. Here's a look at Parrott on top of the mound, just looking to fight his way out of the bottom of the first. Mostly Reinhardt Eagles here in the first inning. UT Southern, University of Tennessee Firehawks making it look like this is going to be a very dangerous outing for Reinhardt, but so far, all Eagles. This one popped up and retires the side. Old Reinhardt Eagles through 1 inning of play. We'll go to the top of the second and be back with more college baseball in just a moment on the Southeast Sports Network.
In officiating volleyball 8 years after I played Division I in college.
Saying yes to volleyball officiating will give you the privilege to be a part of one of the most exciting sports around.
I'm a speaker,
A builder.
I coach,
Culinary arts. Auditor.
A firefighter.
For anyone contemplating becoming a volleyball official, just go for it.
Take the plunge. Open the door.
Say yes to officiating. Learn more about how to get involved at sayyes2officiating.com.
The Southeast Sports Network, your free ticket to front row sports action. From heart-pounding football showdowns to thrilling basketball games, experience every moment live, all from the comfort of your home. Your favorite athletes, broadcast in real time and on demand. It's not just streaming, it's your front row ticket to the best of Southeastern sports. And the best part? It's absolutely free. Don't miss a moment of your favorite teams. Join us now at the Southeast Sports Network. The Southeast Sports Network, your front row ticket to live sports.
Welcome back to Waleska, Georgia, college baseball, Southeast Sports Network. Thanks for being with us. Thrilled to have you along for the ride. Really good one so far between the University of Tennessee Southern Firehawks and the Reinhardt University Eagles. Reinhardt University jumped out to an early 3-run lead. Firehawks looking to dig out of it. We've got all the action here. Gabriel Schrei, Lorenzo Robinson. 1-1 dropped in for strike 2. Lorenzo, your thoughts on what we've seen so far?
We saw the big bat of Nash Kroll being able to do what he does best. Scoring 3 runs for Reinhardt, kicking things off for them, breaking the ice. Tennessee Southern played from ahead all throughout their game against Cumberlands yesterday. First time in their short time at the Southeastern that they'll be forced to play from behind. Devin Buckhalter currently at the plate for Tennessee Southern. Buckhalter went 2 for 4 in their game against Cumberlands yesterday. Had a big-time triple. Count currently at 3-2. Rogers was very effective and efficient in that first inning. Now getting into the heart of this Tennessee Southern order. Buckhalter made his way to first. He thought that he was walked. Instead, the umpire telling him, "Not so fast, my friend. That's strike 3," and help us secure the first out.
Now batting number 13, the third baseman, Ty Garrett.
Ty Garrett now coming up to the plate for Tennessee Southern, another guy who was very effective for them in their matchup against the 8th-ranked team in the country, Cumberlands. Had 4 RBIs in that one. A few off a sac fly. One of them off an RBI double. A strike there thrown from Rogers. Ty Garrett, the junior from Clarkville, Tennessee, formerly of the University of Charleston. He was special for Tennessee Southern last season. Hit for .339, 5 home runs, 23 RBIs. And that's the level of play that you'll see up and down this roster, especially with guys who are returning. Players who posted some career years a season ago. Tennessee Southern much improved from where they were as a program and trying to continue to reach new heights. That's 2 batters in a row who were expecting to be walked on a pitch and the umpire telling them to make their way back into the batter's box. They don't seem convinced about the strike zone.
Payoff pitch. Set foul. Count is full with 1 away. Zipped in, and he'll walk his way up to first.
So Gilbert wasn't wrong about being walked just a little bit early, I would
Now
say.
batting number 9, the designated hitter, Chandler Jordan.
This is Cam Jordan. Next at the plate here in the top of the second with 1 away for the Firehawks. Three-run lead for Reinhardt's Eagles. Strike 1.
Jordan, another veteran player for this Firehawk team. Played a bit role on their team in his first 2 years as a part of the program.
Zipped in for strike 2, down in the count quick. One on board for the Firehawks out at first. Top of the second, one away. Chopped left side, a race down to second, and a play at first, 2 away.
Nice job by Luis Mendoza, the shortstop, corralling that one and making the routine look easy. I know it says routine, but sometimes those plays can be the hardest. Mendoza helping secure the out.
Now batting number 33, the catcher, Zach.
Zach Hayes, the righty catcher, at the plate now. Going to work for the Firehawks of the University of Tennessee Southern. Going to work, he does. First one fouls off.
Hayes, another Clarksville, Tennessee native, along with Ty Garrett, who we saw at the plate a few moments ago.
This time up the left line, stays fair, and cut down at first to retire the side. To the bottom of the second we go. 3 away just like that. Reinhardt Eagles out in front by 3 runs on the Southeast Sports Network.
I'm Smokey Bear, and I made an assistant to help you out, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Hey, Assistant Smokey Bear, call me Papa Bear, because I'm grilling up dinner. Do you get it?
Yes, good job.
So, what should I do with all these coals?
Don't just toss them out. Put them in a metal container because those embers can start a wildfire.
I understand. The stakes are high.
Ha, 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 ha.
See, Smokey thinks I'm funny.
Welcome to SESN, your ticket to the front row of the sports world, covering local, regional, and national events. We bring the game to you. Feel the excitement of every play, every score, every victory. Get your seat, get on air, and immerse yourself in the heart-pounding action. The Southeast Sports Network, where sports come to life.
The rhythmic sound of more than 500 cascading waterfalls. The endless echo of more than 10,000 caves. The serene silence of 1,000 miles of wilderness trails. The next time someone tells you to get lost, consider it an opportunity. Your vacation is now playing in Tennessee.
Welcome back to the campus of Reinhardt University. College baseball on the air. Thrilled to have you along for the ride. The bottom of the second is now. 3-run game. Reinhardt, who is hosting the Southeast Rumble here on the Southeast Sports Network, finds themselves with a 3-run lead as we enter the bottom of the second. I'm Gabriel Schrei, Lorenzo Robinson here with me. Thanks for being with us and running the aux today. Wish we could get people to run the music remotely so that would make more sense. That's a random thing to wish, but vote now for what song you want to play when we come back.
Have a little bit of audience interaction with that as well.
Yeah. Big time swing, cash him out, send him back to the dugout, 1 away. That's a quick one, and the Firehawks going to be thrilled to have that. They needed it.
Number 2, the second baseman, Jacob Profit.
Profit, the righty, holds off. He's 0 for 1. This time it's low. Skeeters off the turf.
Profit, his 4th season He's been so effective, played in 158 games over the course of his Reinhardt career.
Quick bunt, a race down to first, up the line. What a play that was. Profit pays off.
That's what Jacob Profit does. Speed is his name and speed is his game. One of the most effective base runners in the country. Very fast. And anytime he puts a bunt down and gets it in play, it's a race to first, and more likely than not, he will win that race.
Zipped inside for a ball. This is Lance Dockery, the senior outfielder. 4 hits already this season. Quick dive back to first. Profit nearly got caught off the bag. One away in the bottom of the second.
You can see so much of the stress that Reinhardt's base running can put on pitchers. You want to be able to focus on him. You want to be able to keep a guy like Jacob Profit at bay. That can make you tend to lose focus about what you're facing at the plate. Especially a guy like Lance Dockery, who's so effective.
The 1-1. Fouled off, comes off the netting.
If there was a most improved award in NAIA, Lance Dockery would have been a guy that you could consider for the award. His improvements at the plate made him an everyday force in Reinhardt's lineup last season. Hit for 303 and 13 home runs.
Checking in, back over at first. One away, count is 1-2. Bottom of the second. 3-0 Reinhardt Eagle lead. There's Jacob Profit. Lance Dockery taking his cuts. He strikes out. Caught him looking. I didn't even believe it at first.
He didn't believe it as well. It seemed like he waited for a minute to see, was that call actually real?
2 away in the bottom of the second. Great pitching. We'll see how much of a difference it does or does not make for the Firehawks in this second inning. Ball 1, 2 away.
Tucker's is doing a lot like Nash Kroll, as we saw earlier in this game. Very capable of changing the game just with one swing of the bat. Accomplished power hitter for the Reinhardt Eagles.
Checking in on Profit, making sure he's comfortable on first. Looks like he is.
That's where you want him to stay. You don't want to see him making his way in the scoring position.
And there's Profit headed to second. He didn't make it. That retires the side for the Firehawks, and they're fired up about it, if you couldn't tell. We'll take a break with these two programs and be back with more college baseball in just a moment as we head to the top of the third. Don't go anywhere.
To the new era of brand promotion. Are you trying to find a way to make a splash? We understand that advertising isn't what it used to be. Things have changed. Advertising is both more dynamic and more engaging. Schrei Media keeps your brand not just seen, but remembered. In a world where staying relevant is key, we are your partners in staying top of mind.
Hi, I'm Smokey Bear, and I made an assistant to help you out, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Hey, Assistant Smokey Bear, call me Papa Bear.
Welcome back to Ken White Field and Waleska, Georgia. College baseball on the Southeast Sports Network. You're along for the ride. We're thrilled to have you with us. And what a ride this inning might be. And if we see anything else like that, the Firehawks opening it up with a nice little swing. Trying to get a piece of that. Couldn't get much going. Rogers, the righty, center fielder. At the plate, taking his cuts. And taking his cuts, he is. This one gets down. He's safe at first.
Landon Rogers back at it again. Arguably Tennessee Southern's most consistent player at the plate last season, coming off a year where he hit for .403 across 211 plate appearances.
Top of the third. Back-to-back hits. Safe at second, and a play down on first, one away.
Firehawks trying a little bit of small ball there. Junker goes out, but Rogers now in scoring position.
Now batting number 6, the second baseman, Cole Barnes.
Yeah, I like the try by Junker, and that was close on the foot race. He nearly made that one.
And he had a few plays just like that in their game against Cumberland. He got on base a few times off of small balls, some routine ground balls that you would figure, hey, he's getting ready to go out, but he just legs it out. Such a fast base runner, very hard. Again, race to first, and another guy who, if you're not careful, he's going to beat you there.
One away in the top of the third. The 1-0 pitch. Dropped in there. Turf flies. A race to third. He's safe. Got to the bag in time. Reinhardt now playing defense with a guy in prime scoring position.
As great as Rogers was at the plate, equally as effective as a base runner last season. 30 stolen bases for Landon Rogers.
This one chipped up, takes a big high bounce into the outfield. 1-0 for the Firehawks of UT Southern. They get a run back and trail by just 2. Looks like we'll have a meeting on top of the mound for the Eagles of Reinhardt University after that run is allowed. Great effort by UT to get around the bases.
Landon Rogers, again, a guy who was probably their best player last season. If you ask a lot of people, one of the best players in the country. Anytime you can have a guy that hit for over 400 and accumulates 30 stolen bases, that's just such a terror to deal with for any coach. He's doing his part to get his team back in the game.
2 away in the top of the third. A couple of really good coaches on the turf today for these two programs and in the dugouts. And taking just a second to get to know them, get acquainted. Head coach of the Reinhardt University Eagles, Jonathan Burton, his 6th season with Reinhardt. Entered this year with 500 wins, 155 of them at Reinhardt University. Spent 7 seasons with Lindsey Wilson in the Mid-South and Trevecca Nazarene. He's been really good. Reinhardt's been good for a while now. On the other side, UT Southern, the Firehawks, threw out in the dugout by Mitch Hill. It's his 6th season this year. Previously was the head coach at Alabama A&M in the SWAC. He was coach of the year there in 2015. So he's had a great outing in the last 6 years with UT Southern, looking to keep it going. Last season they went 33-18, 64% of their games they won. In conference, 14-11. Here's a look back at our first 2 days. Lorenzo, you were here yesterday. What was the highlight of the day yesterday?
The highlight of the day, obviously, I'm a little bit biased, so I can say the finale with Reinhardt being able to come together and get a rousing 6-4 victory over Baker, finding a way to get their first win of the season, but also zooming out a little bit. It was a pleasure to watch that Tennessee Southern team just do work against the 8th ranked team in the country, Cumberland's. And the way that runs were aplenty in that game as well. If you like offense, you like seeing that game. 19-11.
You know me, I'm all offense all the time.
Very enjoyable. Chicks dig the long ball, you know.
2 strikes, 2 away. 2-run game.
McCarthy back at the plate, and we'll see if his hot streak continues.
Chopped and caught. Wow, what a way to retire the side. 3 away. We'll take a short break and be back with the bottom of the 3rd between the Firehawks and Reinhardt University. Don't go anywhere.
And I made an assistant to help you out, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Hey, Assistant Smokey Bear, call me Papa Bear, because I'm grilling up dinner. Do you get it?
Yes, good job.
So, what should I do with all these coals?
Don't just toss them out. Put them in a metal container because those embers can start a wildfire.
I understand. The stakes are high.
Ha, 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 ha.
See, Smokey thinks I'm funny.
Welcome back to Alaska, Georgia. We've made it to the bottom of the 3rd between the Firehawks of UT Southern, the Eagles of Reinhardt University. Thanks for being with us. It's a 2-run game. Lot of action. Reinhardt at the plate. The count rises to 3-0. Eagles man Zdunick way out in front. Dropped in low. He's going to take a walk.
Now batting number 4, the left fielder,
Very
Adrian
pitch for
Marquez.
Tennessee Southern, not wanting to give Tucker Zdunick any lollipops that he would be able to take yard, especially with the way that he can shift the game. You'd much rather want to just put him on base and not allow him to do any more damage. Those are the difficult decisions that this lineup just kind of forces you into.
Tries to the bunt. This one skiffs off, rolling up into the backstop.
And then when you're a guy like Zdunick, who's built a reputation for himself as a premier power hitter in this, not just conference, but also in the country, you may only see one pitch that you deem is worthy of a swing over the course of an at-bat. Vargas, a guy trying to establish himself. Trying to prove that he can be a player that Coach Burton can trust in big moments.
Popped up. This sails into the backstop. One runner on board. No outs in the bottom of the third. This is Vargas at the plate. Count is 1-2. Delivery's a bit high. Ball 2. Two pitch. Skeeters off the turf. Count is full. Chopped at. This one pops way up into the air. That sky just... That's, if you can't hear that, I'm knocking on the wood. That sky just looks ominous.
Threatening also.
I feel threatened by the sky. I feel like I'm in sky-related danger. Now this one is going straight up. No sun to help out the Eagles as the Firehawks grab that one. One away in the bottom of the third. Nash Kroll wants to go to Funky Town as he steps up to the plate.
His 3-run shot helped kick off the scoring earlier. Again, much like Zdunek, it'll be interesting to see how many quality pitches Parrott will give him. Hopefully, he's hoping that he'll chase at something.
Big time swing by Kroll. One away. Little check-in down the base path at first. Busy day here at Reinhardt University. 3 baseball games. What else we got going on? There's lacrosse on top of the hill. Volleyball earlier today, and they won, right?
They did win. Just walk around campus, I mean, you'll just see all the great things happening. Very vibrant. And a few days ago, you spoke about feeling like spring. That's when I know that it's close to spring, when I start to see people outside enjoying themselves, having a good time. At this point, I do seem to think that they're a little crazy because it's still kind of cold.
I don't know. I'm on the winter wagon today with this weather. I'm out on spring right now. If the sun came out, I might start changing my tune real quick.
I feel like I do see a few raindrops, little drizzle happening.
Zdunek taking advantage, and he sneaks his way down to second base in scoring position. One away, bottom of the third.
Hoping the temperature doesn't drop anymore, or else we may see a bit of a wintry mix.
Chopped, this fouls off. Down in front of the backstop.
Good fight by Kroll. This at bat staying alive. Eric doing a tremendous job on the mound. A few pitches that would have likely punched someone out, but Kroll just staying alive, giving himself more bites at the apple.
Gets a hold of the 1-2, driven back. This is down in front of the wall. Zdunek has a lot of room and space. He's got the time all the way home. Reinhardt has a 3-run lead as Kroll stops on second.
Nash Kroll yet again. He stays hot, staying alive in the at-bat, fighting it off, until he finally saw the pitch that he liked. And another RBI for Nash Kroll. He's making things happen almost by himself for Reinhardt today.
And here's a look back at that RBI by Kroll. Roped that left side. You can see Zdunek. He's on the far left side of your screen there, rounded the corner, and just able to coast home unbothered for the run. Reinhardt now with a 3-run lead at Ken White Field on the Southeast Sports Network. Just one away in the bottom of the third Gabriel Schrei here with Lorenzo Robinson. Thanks for being with us. That's one way to cushion your lead. Catcher takes a shot as Kroll will just jog his way down to third.
Giving yourself cushion, especially with the way that we saw Tennessee Southern explode offensively against Cumberland's maybe the best plan of action. We saw Tennessee Southern have an inning where they put up 6 runs, which was the 4th inning in that game. They put up 8 runs in the 9th inning of that game. So you want to be able to create as much space between them and you as possible in the early stages.
2 away, he's tagged to first. Bottom of the third, 3-run game. Luis Mendoza next to the plate for the Reinhardt University Eagles.
Now batting number 11, the shortstop, Luis Mendoza.
Two away, bottom of the third, 3-run game on the Southeast Sports Network. Thanks for being with us. Blasted outside. This one is caught to retire the side. Nice play by UT Southern's Firehawks. We'll take a break with them and be back with the top of the 4th in just a moment on SCSN. Don't go anywhere.
Involved in officiating volleyball 8 years after I played Division I in college.
Saying yes to volleyball officiating will give you the privilege to be a part of one of the most exciting sports around.
I'm a speaker,
A builder.
I coach,
Culinary arts. Auditor.
A firefighter.
For anyone contemplating becoming a volleyball official, just go for it.
Take the plunge. Open the door.
Say yes to officiating. Learn more about how to get involved at sayyestoofficiating.com.
The rhythmic sound of more than 500 cascading waterfalls. The endless echo of more than 10,000 caves. The serene silence of 1,000 miles of wilderness trails. The next time someone tells you to get lost, consider it an opportunity. Your vacation is now playing in Tennessee.
Welcome back to the campus of Reinhardt University. This one dropped in. Quick ball. UT Southern now a chance to work a little bit of offense. They trail by 3 runs. Holding off. Smart play. We've got an ominous sky in Molesca, Georgia. That's an ominous hit, dropping down, and this one comes off the wall. He's got a ton of room, a ton of space to work with, down to second, and that's where he'll park the bus. In scoring position, nice double.
Exactly what Tennessee Southern needed to try to get things going in their direction. We saw them have a few hits just like that one against Cumberland's. They haven't really had a whole lot of extra base hits against Reinhardt. The pitching and defensively, their fielding has been very superb to start this one. Maybe that is what the Firehawks need to put some pressure on the Eagles. Al Stelge is at the plate for Reinhardt. This isn't his first rodeo. Was a key member of their team last season, appeared in 16 games. This is his second appearance this year.
Quickly, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Hung back, that's a ball. Popped foul. Top of the 4th, none away. 1-2 dropped in. The 2-2. Fouled off again. This sails back towards University Stadium. We're at Ken White Field, home of the Reinhardt Eagles baseball team. They're hosting the Southeast Rumble this weekend. You've been around for a minute now. What does the Southeast Rumble mean to not only the baseball program, but Reinhardt University as a whole?
It's a big-time situation, having a few different teams, a few different programs, so many different people being able to come and get involved and just be a part of the university ecosystem. And also from a on-field perspective, it's a chance for a lot of people to be able to see some of the best teams in the country. Last year, 3 of the teams from the Southeast Rumble made it all the way to the NAIA World Series. 3 out of the 10-team field, 3 members out of that 10-team field played right here in Waleska, Georgia. So anytime people get a chance to see teams playing at the Southeast Rumble, you may be seeing one of the last teams standing when the season progresses as well.
1 away.
Of course,
one on board.
One of those groups was the Cumberland's team that Tennessee Southern beat 19-11 last night. And that's also what the Southeast Rumble represents, kind of a measuring stick. See where you stack up against some of these teams that you may be able to encounter down the road as well. Taylor, another team that we've seen at the Southeast Rumble that also made it all the way to the NAIA World Series. So if you like great baseball, you want to be able to see some great programs, this is the place to be.
If you want to see highlights from today's game, be sure to connect with us on social media at SCSN Sports. Highlights will be not only on the platform where you viewed the game, if you're with us on YouTube, they'll be on the website, scsnsports.com, and you can find them on Twitter at SCSN Sports. And we've now got a full count, 3-2, with 1 away in the top of the 4th.
Runner in scoring position, a base hit can put a lot of pressure on Reinhardt.
He'll walk. Taking a trip down to second. Firehawks have to be more than happy with that.
Now batting number 9, the designated hitter, Chandler Jordan.
Taking his place, the DH, Cam Jordan. He's a righty, 0 for 1 today. Quick strike with 1 away.
His first out was a loud out. It went high and went far. It looked like it was going to be gone right near the wall.
Popped up right side, and this sails harmlessly to the turf. This one popped over the middle. Great hit. It gets down in center field. Runner coming around, and he's got a chance to make the play at the plate. Oh, my goodness. A last-second call, and they'll give it to the Firehawks. 2 down in the top of the 4th. What a play.
That was a web gem from the Eagles right there. Nice job by Lance Dockery. That was a rocket, a laser he threw to home plate.
No batting. Number 33, the catcher, Zach Hayes.
Ball 1. Hayes is the righty, 0 for 1. With 2 away, we'll see what the catcher can do.
That one right there just kind of underscoring the way that Reinhardt has been playing defensively here at the Southeast Rumble. They haven't had the big-time offensive explosion that many may be expecting, but everyone on the field very locked in. From their pitching staff to their fielding, and right there you see Lance Dockery being able to get the put out from center.
That's dropped in for the ball. 3-1 count, 2 away. He'll walk him. Hayes to first base. Bases are loaded. 3 on board, and so a lot of pressure on the shoulders of our next to the plate, Rogers. He's 1 for 1. Center fielder's a righty. We're going to have a meeting on top of the mound, and definitely warranted given the situation.
Big time situation. Not only are the bases loaded for Tennessee Southern, but their most consistent hitter, Landon Rogers, up at the plate, looking to eat away at this Reinhardt deficit and potentially do even more than that.
That's a look back at our weekend so far. We've played 6, including 1 today. Reinhardt won our first game today, 4-0 against the Trojans of Taylor, their second win of the season. Taylor bested Baker 4-2 on Thursday, and then the Patriots beat Reinhardt 7-5. Taylor is number 9. The Patriots of the University of the Cumberlands are number 8. Reinhardt number 23. Two away in the top of the 4th.
And there's always going to be a lot of attention on the ranked teams that are a part of this slate. You spoke a little bit about that just a moment ago. 3 ranked teams out of the 5 teams that are playing here at the Southeast Rumble. But it was actually a team in William Carey last year who they were not a top 25 team entering the Southeast Rumble, but an explosion. They defeated a few of the favorites, a few of the more heralded programs here on this field last season. It really showed what they can do, and they ended up being one of the last 10 teams standing.
2 away, count is 2-1.
I say that to say don't be surprised if you see a team like Tennessee Southern or Baker take the lessons and the experience from this situation and apply that to the rest of their season.
No, these are all great teams, and all of them have a big year in store. Jonathan Burton, Reinhardt University, do a great job of putting together a really competitive slate, really good talent for this weekend. With 2 away, the 2-2. Popped up. And this one going over the top of our heads and behind the press box.
Also, you have to credit Coach Burton. He's never been one to shy away from stiff non-conference competition, especially in the early stages of the season. This Reinhardt program is constantly playing top-ranked teams, even teams who aren't ranked but have plenty of talent. Again, measuring stick. Nice to see where you stack up.
The 2-2. Popped left side. Deep ball near the wall. Mid-left center. He's gone. And that'll retire the side. We're headed to the top of the 5th with 3 away in Waleska, Georgia. A 3-run ball game. Reinhardt Eagles in the lead. Don't go anywhere. We'll have more in just a moment from Waleska.
Join SESN for an unmatched sports experience. Dive into the world of game highlights, real-time updates, and electrifying coverage. With SESN, you're not just watching sports, you're living them. Be the first to know, the first to see, and the first to share every big moment. The Southeast Sports Network, where sports come to life.
Doc is crazy on too.
Back in Waleska, Georgia, college baseball, Southeast Sports Network. Thanks for being with us. Be sure to visit us, SESNsports.com. Find us on social media to see highlights from today. Follow along when we're live at SESN Sports. Always free, always live, always online. You know what team I mentioned during the first game that you and I had to talk about? That women's basketball team. I'm going to bring them up every other broadcast I do. I can't believe how good they are.
Rightfully so. I mean, they deserve a lot of attention with the way that they've played to start this season. Undefeated and really threatening, looking like a force to be reckoned with, a team that you have to deal with and expect to make noise in the national tournament as well.
Well, you know, earlier this year, Reinhardt University created a lot of controversy when it came time for the college football playoff. They weren't included, and they were number 12 after going undefeated at the end of the season. Reinhardt University's Lady Eagles are number 23 in the poll, and they're undefeated, one of only 2 undefeated teams in women's basketball. I think that's crazy.
And I guess it's more of a situation where there's not a whole lot of respect with the other teams in the conference, but there's a saying that Coach Miller, the football coach at Reinhardt University, always says, the most important game is not the game that you're looking at down the line or a playoff game that you can see coming a month away. The most important game is the next one. So you just have to be able to beat the teams on your schedule, beat who's in front of you, and let the chips fall where they may.
The 1-2. Held off on that for the ball. Top of the 5th, the 2-2, a big swing, and that'll punch him out and send him back to the dugout. And now we'll get a look at Castro for Reinhardt University, the designated hitter, and the righty 0 for 1 so far today.
Number 12, the designated hitter, Richard Castro.
Richard Castro had a slow start to last season. But by about mid-season, he was a completely different player. Finished hitting .299, became a reliable bat for this Reinhardt ball club.
Count is 1-1, one away.
Tennessee Southern's offense kind of resembling a sleeping giant right now. Only one run through their first 4 innings. Ideally, Reinhardt will be able to continue to put more pressure on them by scoring. Again, with that offensive explosion the Firehawks had yesterday, you do want to be able to get runs on the board.
And he's headed back to the dugout. 2 in a row now for the Firehawks pitcher. Take that all day long if you're UT Southern.
Parrott doing a nice job settling back in, going through this Reinhardt order. Plenty of talented hitters he's facing.
The righty second baseman, Prophet, 1 for 2 today.
Getting that talented lineup, but he seems to be up to the task. Also a credit to Coach Hill for trusting him after giving up 4 early runs.
Two away in a 3-run game. The 1-1 skiffs off the turf, right at the front of the batter's box. Reinhardt won their second game of the season to start off today. Their second game in a row. This is their 3rd game they played in a row. They're in right now. Prophet held off. That's strike 2. 2 away. Count is 2-2. The delivery. That one fills our count.
Reinhardt playing all these games in short order and stiff competition as well.
This one roped left side, and it's down in the outfield just inside of the fence. Prophet easily safe at first.
That was a nice, confident swing of the bat by Jacob Prophet. And anytime he's able to get on base, again, his effective base running, his speed makes him such a threat. Do like to see him getting on the board with his first hit of the game.
Now batting number 15, the center fielder, Lance Dockery.
Lance Dockery made that big play, throwing it to the plate to end our last inning, keeping the Firehawks from getting a run back. Quick check-in over at first. Prophet back to the bag. He's 2 for 3 today now. The righty second baseman looking sharp.
Clouds, it just seems like it's getting darker and darker. It doesn't seem it should be that dark outside. It's only 3:49.
I'm kind of afraid of the clouds. I think I already made that joke. I mean, they're pretty, they kind of aren't a joke.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a joke to me. I take that really serious. They're just hovering over us.
Oh, 2 pitch, popped up, center field. 2 tracking for it, and this will retire the side. Great job getting under the ball, 3 away. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th as the Firehawks wrap things up and handle business in the top. Don't go anywhere. College baseball, SCSN.
The Southeast Sports Network, your free ticket to front row sports action. From heart-pounding football showdowns to thrilling basketball games, experience every moment live. All from the comfort of your home. Your favorite athletes, broadcast in real time and on demand. It's not just streaming, it's your front row ticket to the best of Southeastern sports. And the best part? It's absolutely free. Don't miss a moment of your favorite teams. Join us now at the Southeast Sports Network. The Southeast Sports Network, your front row ticket to live sports.
back in Waleska, Georgia. College baseball, Southeast Sports Network. We are under threat of rain. That's the only way to put it, right?
Under surveillance by the clouds.
They're watching. Here's a look at Appalachian Athletic Conference Wrestling, taking a look around what's going on in the AAC. Reinhardt University, a member of the Appalachian Athletic Conference. Life University, Southeastern, Reinhardt, all top teams in the nation. Had a really good regular season. Zipped inside with some sauce on that. UT Southern, based out of Pulaski, Tennessee. They're a member of the Southern States Athletic Conference, also an NAIA program. And that one's buried into the batter's box, so now the count 3-0.
So Noah Junker for Tennessee Southern, a lot like Jacob Prophet, a guy who is such a threat when he gets on base, always a threat to steal with his speed, his aggressiveness as a base runner.
The 3-1. Dropped in. He'll take a jog up to first.
Now batting number 6.
Next at the plate, Barnett, the righty. He's 0 for 2. We'll see if the second baseman can change his fortune on this trip.
So now with Junker at first, keep a close eye on how much attention Hal Stelgis will pay to him. He wants to try to keep him at bay, but you do not want to forget about the task at hand.
Quick bunt. One away, but the runner advances to second.
Barnett trying his hand at a little bit of small ball there, and now getting the effective base runner in Junker in scoring position. A base hit likely brings him home and adds at least one run to their total.
I'm going to be so impressed if we finish these games. The sky could not look more. I mean, look at that. It just looks menacing.
I feel like I should go outside the window and do my rain dance and sing my ditty, you know, rain, rain, go away.
Yeah, it's got to be like the reverse of like an anti-rain dance.
Come again another day, all of that jazz.
Don't be coming here. We're not interested. The crops are fine. One away. Count is now 0-2. The fact that it's been this ominous for this long and hasn't rained, that was a good sign.
It is. Maybe prayers have been answered. Maybe that move of knocking on wood was...
That's all we had to do. As soon as I knocked on wood, the rain was like, you got me.
Wise decision.
Count is 1-2, one away. This is Barnett, the righty, at the plate. For the Firehawks, they trail by 3 runs. We're in the bottom of the 5th in Waleska, Georgia. 1 left to play still tonight. Chopped right side. It bounces over the head of our first baseman, rounding and scoring. 1 home and a man on second in scoring position as the Firehawks get 1 back. What a hit. Noah Junker finds his way over the plate.
Kevin McCarthy remains on fire. That right there, his second hit of this game after going 4 for 5 against Cumberland's. He's now 2 for 3 against Reinhardt. He seems to be finding his comfort here at the Southeast Rumble and making his presence felt.
We'll see if we can sneak a look back at that hit. Yes, we can. And in super speed, rounding the bases, Junker able to score. Back to real time.
So you see again what makes Noah Junker so dangerous as a base runner. That bunt attempt there from Barnett, getting him in the scoring position. And then he did the rest after that base hit from McCarthy.
Porter at the plate, the righty, 1 for 2 today.
Not quite the same offensive explosion that they had yesterday, but Tennessee Southern, their bat's starting to come alive, putting a little bit of pressure on Reinhardt. It's getting a little dicey for them.
We're to the bottom of the 5th. A lot of baseball left to play between these two. Chopped, it goes foul, and that'll be strike 2. That's zipped in to fill the count. Just checking in on that sky. Popped up right side, and the right fielder under it looking to hook this in, and he will. 2 away.
Now batting number 3, the right fielder, Devin Buckhalter.
Really nice job by the outfielder getting under that. Buckhalter, who's 0 for 2, the righty at the plate for the Firehawks.
Buckhalter quiet so far. He was a key part of that offensive explosion that Tennessee Southern had yesterday. Came away with a triple during the game. Do have to like what Stelgis is doing on the mound from Reinhardt. A steady hand for them so far. Phone calls for showing off some plate discipline, showing him it's not going to be easy. Stelgis going to have to earn this out if he's going to get it.
The payoff pitch. And he'll walk him. 2 on board. We'll have a meeting on top of the mound for Reinhardt University while they come together. Look at the clouds. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to make it through this one. I want to say we're going to. I'll be really sad if we don't. So we'll take a look. This is a real-time look at the weather radar. And this is right now. And so the rain is moving kind of east, a little northeast. And there's going to be some clouds that pop up on the left side of that near Rome around 5 o'clock. So if this game finishes on time, we'll definitely get through this. And it looks like we probably won't get rain as our third game is starting. That's what it looks like. Waleska is north of Woodstock. It's south of 575, north of Woodstock. It looks like it's going to miss us, but that's right now, and it's just based on the weather radar. Also, I don't know anything about weather. I just look at the map like you do. I'm just telling you what I saw when I looked at it. I don't know. I feel good about it.
I see what that says. I don't know, I just have a good feeling that there has to be somebody up there that enjoys themselves some Saturday baseball. So I would like to think that the rain would miss us and allow us to continue what has been a fun weekend here at the Southeast Rumble.
So far, we've been unscathed. Teams dropped out over the rain. The potential rain, not even rain that was happening, but potential rain. So far, no rain.
For some of them, you never want to take that kind of trip and be told, hey, I'm only going to be able to play one game this weekend. The rest of them got rained out. So completely understand why those teams made those decisions. But glad for the field that we have today. Happy to see these groups stayed a part of it. They're taking a risk with the people.
Here's our next pitcher for Reinhardt University. They're making a change on top of the mound. We'll take a look at his season so far. Wearing number 20, it's Ben Medley, a junior right-handed pitcher. This is his second appearance this season. ERA 7.36, but, you know, he's only pitched 3 innings, so he'll be looking to shore that up and settle in for a 2024 campaign right here. On top of the mound at home at Ken White Field, 2 away. We've got all the action on the Southeast Sports Network, including the clouds and meteorology, apparently. We're just we're watching them clouds.
Covering all the bases, showing a little bit of baseball, some Weather Channel as well. You never know what you're going to get here at the Southeast Sports Network.
We've got it all. 2 wins for both of these programs. Excited to see who's going to walk away with one today. A couple of historical wins for UT Southern. A quick nod to them. First victory over Cincy Christian, 6-0 on February 1st. Their first win against Shawnee State, 6-5, back on February 26th of 21. Their highest ranked win against an opponent, Freed Hardeman, was number 4. They beat them 7-2 on April 1st, 2019. With 2 away, this is roped left side. It's down. First base runner coming close side. He's got room to get home, and he does. 2 on board. 1 man over the plate for the run, and it's a 1-run game in Waleska, Georgia.
That right there is the reason why it's so important for Reinhardt to continue to pad their lead when they get the chance. Continue to put runs on the board. Going up against a team that put up a 19 spot against the 8th-ranked team in the country. Very capable of scoring runs in bunches. Right here, their momentum is rolling. A bit of a 2-out rally for the Firehawks occurring.
Chopped. This one sails as well. And it's going to be caught to retire the side. So Reinhardt going to get a chance to try again on offense. They allowed 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th. We'll take a break with these 2 programs and be back with more college baseball from the ominous-looking Waleska, Georgia in just a minute.
At Schrei Media, we believe in the power of connection, promoting your brand while supporting your community. Our goal is to elevate your presence and amplify your message through local sports. With Schrei Media, advertising goes beyond traditional boundaries. Get on television, make an impact. Take the first step towards a future where your brand is not just seen, but celebrated.
There's a look at a random Doppler weather radar, and that's right now. Around 5 o'clock, it looks like it might rain here. I don't know. It's just as hard to tell. Again, not a weatherman. I just found this on the internet.
I'm not a weatherman either, but I'm going to try to do my best Al Roker impression here. So if we see coming from the east, there's a few green dots, a few green spots, and those green spots happen to be rain. If we keep looking right near the foothills of Waleska, Georgia, it may pass us, it might not. How was that for my Al Roker impression?
That's pretty good. We might get rain. We might not get rain. We don't really know. It really does look like it's going to miss us, though. I mean, I played it back 2 or 3 times. And if you weren't with us earlier, I really did try to do my little, hey, this is what I think's going to happen. It looks like it's going to miss us. Now, even though the Doppler radar does look like it's going to miss us, I don't look at the sky. It does not look like it's going to miss us in person. On camera, it doesn't look like it either, from what I can tell.
Looks like any moment now the bottom can fall out, but hopefully we can continue to have fun here at the Southeast Rumble and finish out the slate.
Our preview is not quite as illustrious as what you can see at home. Pulled off on that.
So an interesting note about the man on the mound for Tennessee Southern right now, Blake Birdsong. Birdsong appeared yesterday as a first baseman for the Firehawks and was extremely productive. Was 4 for 6 in their game against Cumberlands.
The count is full in Waleska. Here's the payoff pitch. Blasted this back deep center field towards the wall, and he grabs it. What a nab for the first out of the side.
That ball just cracked off the bat of Tucker's. Is doing a very hard-hitting, well-hit ball. It seemed like he would have a chance to add to Reinhardt's lead, but unfortunately, warning track power.
Now batting number 4, the left fielder, Adrian Vargas.
One away now, Adrian Vargas at the plate. Adrian Vargas has been a walking highlight reel this weekend. I guess Adrian Vargas is kind of always a walking highlight reel, now that I've said that.
Another extremely capable player in Coach Burton's lineup. Trying to establish himself in the early stages of his Reinhardt career. Key newcomer, and hard to establish yourself with a team with so many established stars. Vargas doing his best to add to this group and hopefully allow them to reach better heights than where they saw last season, where they went to the NAI opening round. This group looking to do even more than that here in 2024.
Lasered in, fouled off. Strike 2, 1 away. Count is 2-2 in the bottom of the 5th. 1 run separates the Eagles and the Firebirds.
Reinhardt was able to get on the board early, but already Tennessee Southern closing the gap. That was a scary pitch from Birdsong inside.
That fills up our count here on the Southeast Sports Network with 1 away in the bottom of the 5th. The payoff pitch. Low, it skeeters into the batter's box, and he'll take a walk.
As a batter, when you're facing a full count, you love to see pitches in the dirt because you know what that means. That means you're going to be able to make that free trot to first base. If you were thinking, maybe should I swing, should I not swing? Well, if you see it into the dirt before it reaches the plate, it makes your job easy.
Nash Kroll, 4 RBIs today. 2 home runs this weekend.
He's leading the charge for this Reinhardt group offensively. We saw that happen so often last year.
Lasered inside. This one skeeters across the turf. A ball with one away. The count is 1-1 in the bottom of the fifth. One run separating the Firehawks and the Eagles. A battle of the birds.
I do like to think that an eagle is a little bit more fierce than a firehawk. I might be wrong, though.
I don't really know what a Firehawk would be. Is that like the mythological? It's not like a phoenix.
Not like a phoenix, but
it's cool.
Would be, but I don't know. It's just something about fire. I don't think their wings would be able to fly very well through fire. Something about that just doesn't rub me the wrong way.
Microphone took a blast there and survived it. That was our action mic you heard. Take a little baseball.
Nash Kroll looking to keep his hot streak going for Reinhardt. 2 for 2 so far. Again, responsible for all 4 runs on the board for the Eagles.
That's wild. I'm going to have to ask ChatGPT what would win in a battle. An eagle or a firehawk?
ChatGPT may give you an answer, but if you go around campus, I guarantee you they will tell you an eagle would win every single time.
Count is full with one away. Live from Oleska, Georgia, nestled in the foothills of the Smoky Mountains. Big swing. Cash him out, send him to the dugout. Nash Kroll strikes out, second out of the bottom of the fifth. Almost unexpected with a guy who's so efficient at the plate.
So efficient, so effective. But a nice pitch there by Blake Birdsong to get Kroll out, make him a little bit uncomfortable. Very aggressive at the plate, was able to get him to chase one. Now 2 men down.
Lasered in. This one is loose. Safe on the bag. 2 away. Count is 0-1.
Reinhardt, again, so many tremendous athletes, and they're not afraid to use their athleticism with aggressive base running. Coach Burton also not afraid to tell those guys to go. Puts a lot of strain on pitchers. You have to worry about the base runner, have to try to keep him at bay, but also up and down this lineup dealing with so many talented hitters. A lapse in judgment or a lapse in focus can spell danger for your team.
Popped up right side. This sails foul.
Jared Burney, talk about a guy getting better every single year. Hit for 273 in 2021 with 16 RBIs, raised that to 352 in 2022 with 39 RBIs. Last year, the high water mark for Burney, 363 and 47 RBIs.
That's no joke, and he's collected quite a bit of hardware along the way as well.
All-conference performer for Reinhardt. Expect to see him get some All-American buzz as well.
Play out at second, and that'll retire the side. Great toss. UT Southern and the Firehawks send us to the top of the sixth. Don't go anywhere. College Baseball, Southeast Sports Network.
Welcome to SESN, your ticket to the front row of the sports world, covering local, regional, and national events. We bring the game to you. Feel the excitement of every play, every score, every victory. Get your seat, get on air, and immerse yourself in the heart-pounding action. The Southeast Sports Network, where sports come to life.
Welcome back to Oleska, Georgia. A one-run game, a close one, a fun one, and we've now officially made it to the top of the sixth. between the Reinhardt Eagles and the Firehawks of UT Southern. Thanks for being with us. College baseball, Southeast Sports Network. All the action. Gabriel Schrein, Lorenzo Robinson, hiding from the rain. We're in the press box just behind home plate. This one's been a lot of fun. Not as high scoring as yesterday. I'm jealous you got to be here for the 30-run game or whatever it was, 32 runs.
It wasn't a word. Mesmerizing to see so many runs get scored. Especially to see the number 8 team in the country go down.
Look at our recap for the weekend. Started on Thursday with a doubleheader. UC Patriots beat Reinhardt, number 8 taking down number 23. Just 2 runs separating those two in that game, 7-5. That followed a Taylor victory over Baker, 4-2. UC Pats then beat Taylor to open up Friday, 8-5. UT Southern's Firehawks, 19-11 over the number 8 Pats. RU toppled Baker last night by 2 runs. RU won 4-0 in our first game today. Right now they lead by 1 run over the Firehawks of the University of Tennessee Southern. A lot of power behind that.
Zach Hayes currently at the plate for Tennessee Southern. And he appeared in 31 games last year, had 90 plate appearances, struggled a little bit at the plate, hit for 133, 12 of 90. Right now this season, searching for his first hit. So some production from him at the plate would be a little bit of found money for Tennessee Southern.
He's ahead in the count, 3-1. He'll take a trip, quick hike, down to first.
Great plate discipline from Hayes. Getting a man on base with Landon Rogers, the consistent Landon Rogers, coming up to the plate for the Firehawks.
The righty 1 for 2 today. We'll see what the center fielder can do on this trip. The bottom of the batting card, he's the 9th man. Chops it, big bounce, left side. The outfielders got it, and so these two will stay put, but both on board, second and first respectively.
So initially off the bat, it appeared to be a chopper, a ground ball that Bernie would be able to collect and potentially turn into a double play, but it took a awkward bounce through that gap. Landon Rogers again getting on base, his second hit of the game.
This is Junker at the plate. He's 0 for 2 today. The lefty bunts this left side and goes foul.
That was a nice attempt at small ball there from Junker. Trying to lay down the bunt, even if he went out, being able to get runners to advance, putting 2 runners in scoring position.
Floated off left side, goes foul. College baseball, Southeast Sports Network. At SESN Sports on social media. Nash Kroll's home runs on at SESN Sports on Twitter. Find us on YouTube. It's there as well. Cash him out. That was strike 3. I can't believe it. Junker followed by Barnett, the righty, who's 0 for 2 today.
Bentley trying to improve upon his first appearance. bit of a rough go of it. Reinhardt's loss against Tabor on February 2nd. Surrendered about 7 hits across 3 2/3 innings. But a pick attempt is successful there from Metley, and that's where to get some momentum going your way.
No kidding. So that unloads one man who is on board. Just one left, out at second, 2 away.
Heads up play there by Ben Metley, noticing the man off the bag at first base. Quelling some concerns and easing a little bit of the tension that was growing here at Ken Whitefield.
With 2 away, count is 2-0. McCarthy on deck, the shortstop, who's 2 for 3. Obviously, if you got the lefty who's hot today, you'd rather him follow a couple of guys with somebody on board than have him lead off.
So it makes this such an important at-bat on both sides.
Big swing, strike 1.
McCarthy's been on fire not just today, but all throughout the Southeast Rumble. Give him a chance to have 2 men on base. Things can get dangerous.
Another big swing. Count is 2-2 with 2 away.
Obviously, Metley wants to slam the door shut here and not allow that to even be an option.
Barnett at the plate. 2 away, the 2-2 delivery. Chops it right side. This sails onto the edge of the infield, and they'll cut him down to retire the side. Quickly turning that for the 3rd out. We'll take a break and be back with the bottom of the 6th on the Southeast Sports Network.
Join SESN for an unmatched sports experience. Dive into the world of game highlights, real-time updates, and electrifying coverage. With SESN, you're not just watching sports, you're living them. Be the first to know, the first to see, and the first to share every big moment. The Southeast Sports Network, where sports come to life.
Welcome back. Not a meteorologist, not a weather guy, but we're going to take another look at the weather. And so that's the weather radar right now. And as you can see, it's looking clear. This is previously, there's a little bar at the bottom that shows the time. As it gets closer, that's right now. And it looks clear for quite some time until about 5 o'clock. So things looking good. I'm feeling good about it. Welcome back to Waleska, Georgia. Gabriel Schrei, Lorenzo Robinson. That's a look at our weekend recap. The winners in the first 2 days, first Taylor, then the Patriots of the University of the Cumberlands. They win on Thursday night. They win the early game on Friday. Tennessee Southern beats the Patriots in the middle game on Friday. Reinhardt topples Baker last night. They also won to lead us off today in the Southeast Rumble. It's a loud pickup.
It was. You hear that reverb from all the way where we are.
Bunted right side, a race down the baseline, and he gets it.
Jared Burney, a little bit of small ball there. The bunt, laying it down and using his speed to get to the bag.
That's impressive. I think the Firehawk fans thought they got him.
I use this term in basketball. I can modify it for baseball. The umpire's always right. Fans can have their own opinions, but when a call is made, you do kind of just have to live with it. Obviously, live with it is a relative term. There's going to be complaints, and complaining makes people feel better about the situation.
Another bunt. And this time their man's cut down, but advancing into scoring position. Out to second, Bernie.
That's the big thing. Mendoza laying down that bunt. He wasn't able to leg it out and get to first base. But getting a talented and aggressive base runner like Jared Bernie in scoring position can be critical as Reinhardt looks to add to their lead.
This is Martin with a walk-up song that's a Tramp remix of Backstreet Boys. Didn't you just tell me this was Kanye on Thursday?
It is a Kanye West song. And
Yeet.
Shameless plug, Kanye West's album, new album, Vultures, is out now. Kanye's not paying me to say that.
I was just going to say, shameless plug.
just informing the public of this pop culture phenomenon going on right now. I must admit, though, I heard the remix before the original.
Really?
I did.
I'm old enough that I heard the original.
I heard that, and I was like, wow, I wonder where this comes from.
And you're like, I like the remix better. Sorry, Backstreet Boys. They're going to tweet at me. How dare you? Your weather reporting sucks.
A little bit of weather, a little bit of sports, a little bit of music. You never know what you're going to get.
Blasted left side towards the wall, and 2 away.
And also, nice job of being able to hold Jared Bernie at second base. This is to West Coast.
Castro followed Martin in the batting order previously, but a change to Dylan Lewis in that 9 spot.
This being our first chance to see Dylan Lewis today. Look at what Dylan Lewis was able to do last season for Reinhardt. In his first year with the program, 2023, hit for 306 across 160 at-bats, 12 home runs, 44 RBIs. A lot of those hits coming in clutch situations for Reinhardt as well. Reinhardt right now ranked 23rd. So much talent on their team. Being able to bring a guy like Lewis off the pine. Lewis wasn't even in your starting lineup today, and then it's a guy who hit for 306 and over 40 RBIs last season. Just so much depth and talent on this team.
Two away, count is 3-1. Full count. The payoff pitch. They'll walk him. And a sneaky little advance down on the far left side of your screen. He looks tiny there. Number 10, Bernie, sneaks down to third base, so runners on the corners.
Jacob Profit up to bat for Reinhardt. Profit, slow start to the year at the plate. Starting to build some momentum for himself. 2 for 3 in this game. If he can find some similar success, then Reinhardt will be able to extend their advantage. Again, we're talking about a team in Tennessee Southern. The Firehawks had 19 runs against Cumberland's yesterday. So you want to put as much pressure as you can on that team.
That's zipped in for a ball. 2 away, count is 1-1.
It seemed like Jared Birdie might have been threatening to go home there. You can hear the reaction from the Tennessee Southern dugout trying to get the attention of Hayes and telling him, hey, get your head on the swivel, he's coming.
Prophet looked like he wanted the bunt, pulls up. Ball 2. Two away. Prophet at the plate. Here's the 3-1 delivery. And again, pulls up on the bunt. Now it's a full count. Runners on the corners. Bernie at third wants to score, and Prophet, his only chance of doing so, fighting to keep the bottom of the 6th alive. The payoff pitch. Chopped left side, roping to the edge of the infield. He lost the ball. And just like that, Reinhardt extends their lead by a run with a little bit of luck. What a score for the Eagles.
Critical error there from the shortstop, McCarthy. Can't make mistakes like that against teams as good as Reinhardt. Jared Burney taking advantage and cashing in. Now the Eagles ahead by 2 runs. And another talented bat in Lance Dockery coming up to the plate with 2 men on and 1 runner in scoring position.
Now batting number 15, the center fielder, Lance Dockery.
I mean, such a crucial mistake there from McCarthy. Chance to end the inning, give your team another shot. And coming up to the plate, only trailing by 1 run. Reinhardt able to put in the insurance run and take a 5-3 lead.
Here's a quick look back at that run scored. First the hit. And there at the bottom of your screen, running the base path. Coming across for the run, Bernie. That also kept the bottom of the 6th inning alive. Chopped. Ooh, that hit Coach. Hopefully he's all right.
There's something I like to call a wake-up ball there. Sometimes you can zone out a little bit. Your eyes are so locked in on what's happening on the field. That one going right to him, saying, hey, wake up.
That didn't even come my way, and it woke me up.
Absolutely.
I'm awake.
Yeah, the crack of that off the bat. Imagine that one coming at you.
I don't want to. Ball's loose. 2 away to end the bottom of the 6th, and he gets it down at first. What a play. That'll retire the side as we go to the 7th inning in Waleska, Georgia. College baseball will be back on the Southeast Sports Network.
The Southeast Sports Network, your free ticket to front row sports action. From heart-pounding football showdowns to thrilling basketball games, experience every moment live, all from the comfort of your home. Your favorite athletes, broadcast in real time and on demand. It's not just streaming, it's your front row ticket to the best of Southeastern sports. And the best part? It's absolutely free. Don't miss a moment of your favorite teams. Join us now at the Southeast Sports Network. The Southeast Sports Network, your front row ticket to live sports.
back in Waleska and under the threat of ominous weather, but we've been joking about it for quite a while, and it just is holding off. So can't complain. If you can escape the weather, you can escape the weather. We've escaped the weather in the Southeast Rumble so far. The Firehawks, University of Tennessee Southern, Eagles, Reinhardt University, all on the Southeast Sports Network. I'm Gabriel Schrei. Lorenzo Robinson is here with me. Lorenzo, your thoughts as we enter the 7th?
That was a big moment there that we just saw in the bottom of the 6th. It appeared that the inning would be over after that ball came careening off of the bat. Jacob Prophet, but a critical error by McCarthy, the shortstop, dropping that ball and allowing Jared Burney to make his way to home plate. An insurance run for the Eagles. They now have a 2-run advantage. So now let's see if McCarthy can make up for that error in the field with stellar play at the plate.
That's dropped in. A little bit of heat on that one. Two-run ball game as we enter the top of the 7th. 2-0. Pitch count.
Badley remains on the mound for Reinhardt. Was strong in the last inning against Tennessee Southern. Again, a guy making his 2nd appearance as an Eagle. Tall task for him, trying to slow down the hot bat of McCarthy.
This one roped out to center field, and he's easily safe. McCarthy goes from 2 for 3 to 3 for 4.
Can't even be considered a surprise to see that happen, especially with the way that he's been hitting all throughout the Southeast Rumble.
Now batting number 34, the first.
Again, so spectacular for Tennessee Southern in their game against Cumberland's 4 for 5. Now 3 for 4 against Reinhardt. A few big performances against ranked foes.
Quick strike.
We talked a little bit about the importance of the Southeast Rumble for the teams, but also for the players of these teams, being able to see how you stack up going up against these ranked opponents, going up against some talented pitching. I feel like if you have a strong and standout performance at the Southeast Rumble, then that can mean good things for the rest of your year.
Held off. That's strike 2. Count is 1-2.
A little bit of encouraging self-talk there from Porter. Trying to hype himself up as he's behind on the count.
Quick check-in over at first. That was low. Ball 2. No outs in the top of the 7th. The Firehawks trail by 2 runs on the road. Part of the Southeast Rumble this weekend. We've got all the action here on SCSN. Thank you for being with us. Gabriel Schrei, Lorenzo Robinson. Here's the 2-2. Chopped left side. Stays fair. Looking to turn the double play, and they will. 2 away.
Tremendous play there in the field from Jared Burney. We've seen him make so many plays just like that one in the field. Right there, able to turn 2 for the 5-4-3 double play.
Now batting number 2, Cannon.
And we'll steal a look back at that. This is a replay you're seeing of the double play being turned first to second, then to first. Just really a great play. Reinhardt 2 away. Top of the 7th. A lot of baseball left to play between these two, but Reinhardt could start to slam the door. The urgency growing for Raby and Tennessee Southern's Firehawks. This is the righty. He's 0 for today, pinch hitting. Two away. Already had 2 balls before the strike. Here's the 2-1 delivery. Floated off, left side. And that comes down. He's going to stay and be safe at first.
He got a lot of that one on the bat. Great launch angle, lifted that one up perfectly. And it dropped right in front of the left fielder, Vargas, for Reinhardt. Gets on base, and now Garrett, who's 1 for 1 on the day, coming up to the plate. Tennessee Southern trying to make some things happen, looking for a 2-out rally.
Ty Garrett, 2 hits already this season, 1 run. Big swing there, wanted to cash in. He'll suffer a strike. Two away in the top of the 7th. He's down in the count early. Another big swing. Garrett leaving it all on the table.
Swing and miss there. That one clocked at 88 miles an hour from Medley.
Dropped in for the ball with 2 away. Big swing. He'll check out and head back to the dugout. We retire the side and head to the bottom of the 7th in Waleska, Georgia. We'll be back with more college baseball in just a moment on SESN. Don't go anywhere.
At Shry Media, we believe in the power of connection, promoting your brand while supporting your community. Our goal is to elevate your presence and amplify your message through local sports. With Shry Media, advertising goes beyond traditional boundaries. Get on television. Make an impact. Take the first step towards a future where your brand is not just seen, but celebrated.
Welcome back to Waleska, Georgia. The foothills of the Smoky Mountains. We've reached the bottom of the 7th between the Reinhardt Eagles and Firehawks of the University of Tennessee Southern. Gabriel Shry, Lorenzo Robinson. 2 runs separate these two. A critical juncture coming up, and into the bottom of the 7th. UT Southern can only have 2 more chances to play some offensive baseball here. Reinhardt, what's the mentality? Are you just playing it safe? Are you going to be aggressive and try to extend your lead as you go down the stretch? Or what kind of mentality do you bring to the plate on this trip?
Absolutely cannot play it safe. You have to continue to pad your lead if you get the chance. Again, we're talking about a Tennessee Southern team that put up 19 runs yesterday. So if you play it safe, you run the risk of being at the wrong end of a late rally. You want to put as much pressure on them as you can.
Zadunik at the plate for the Reinhardt University Eagles. And Tucker 0 for 2 today, the right fielder. Looking to change his fortune. First take at it is fouled off.
Eagles currently holding a 2-run advantage without much production from Zadunik so far in this one.
Leading off in the bottom of the 7th. Down in the count. The 0-2 pitch. Popped up, stays fair, left side, headed for the wall, bounces off of it and stays in play. He's racing to the base at second where he's safe.
You just figured it would be a matter of time before Tucker Zadunik found his way on the board with a hit. Can't keep him down for too long. Right there, an extra base hit to lead things off here in the 7th inning for Reinhardt. And now Vargas, who has been on fire to start this year, coming up to the plate. Things getting very interesting. Reinhardt, a little bit of life offensively, could potentially put even more pressure on Tennessee Southern.
Vargas has a hot start to the year. He's been cold in this game specifically. Not even today, just in this game specifically, he's over. We'll see what the left fielder can do on this trip to the plate.
So a decision to insert a pinch runner in for Reinhardt. Speedy Sam Kilgore is now the runner in scoring position.
Vargas at bat. Showing bunt, pulling up. Crowding in on him in the infield.
Wouldn't be a bad decision there from Vargas to try to lay a bunt down. Get Kilgore to third. With the big bat of Nash Kroll coming up next for Reinhardt.
Big bat is a very appropriate description. Kroll has been a tank today for Reinhardt. This weekend he's been a tank. Vargas chops this left side. It's down, rattling towards the fence. Runners on the corners for the Reinhardt University Eagles, just like that, with none away in the bottom of the 7th.
Vargas quickly establishing himself as a force to be reckoned with within this Reinhardt lineup. Again, coming up with a huge hit for the Eagles. 2 men on base with Nash Kroll coming up to the plate. Things getting very interesting, and Coach Hill agrees. That's why a mound visit is getting ready to take place.
What you're seeing here is a replay of that hit from just a second ago. Went off screen to the left, stayed in play, got down. They were able to get it back, but runners on the corners for Reinhardt University. And here's a look back at real time with the mound visit underway. A quick one. Coach feeling good about it. Head coaches of these two programs. Mitch Hill, the leader of the Firehawks of UT Southern. He's in his 6th season at the helm of the program. Reinhardt University led by Jonathan Burton. Burton over 500 career wins as a head coach. He's won over 60% of the games he's coached in. 155 for Reinhardt's Eagles entering this year. That win against Cumberland's was huge yesterday. Number 8 in the nation. UT Southern's Firehawks came through with a big dub, 19-11. We've been talking about that a little bit all day, but that's a crazy victory.
Big-time upset against a team that's top 10 in the country right now, and also a group that only lost 9 games a year ago. They went 49-9. So picking up an early loss here at the Southeast Rumble, an early marquee victory for Tennessee Southern. They have to feel good about where they could be headed going forward this year.
Well, certainly headed in the right direction. I think both of these two programs are headed in the right direction. I can't think of anybody involved in the tournament this weekend headed in the wrong direction.
So many quality programs, great coaching staffs, players with plenty of accolades.
This is Nash Kroll. He's 2 for 3 today. The first baseman has been crushing it all weekend long. Right up the middle towards the mound. A last split-second decision of play at the plate and one away. The Firehawks prevent the run from being scored by the Eagles. That's a clutch play.
So Griffin Solly was thinking about throwing out Vargas at second base, but quickly made the much better decision of throwing it home and preventing Reinhardt from putting another run on the board.
And so this is going to be a replay. Don't get fooled. We'll take a quick look back at that split-second decision. See the ball on the edge of the mound. He picks it up, fires it to home plate, and they tag him out just in the nick of time. One away in the bottom of the 7th. Nash Kroll does make it over to first. Kroll has been a monster batting this season.
He has, and I mean a split-second decision, as you said, from Solly, but a right decision nonetheless. And Solly making a mistake here with the balk and putting 2 runners in scoring position for the Eagles.
Yeah, so Vargas to third, Kroll to second. Bernie at the plate. 1 for 2 today, the righty third baseman.
Mistakes like that can be so debilitating going against a team as talented as Reinhardt. You have to cut down on unforced errors. You can't make mistakes.
Five hits, 3 runs this year for Jarrett Burney. Chops at that, fouled off, strike 2. Burney is threatening to score and cushion a 2-run lead in the bottom of the 7th. In our middle-of-the-day game in the Southeast Rumble, our third game is supposed to start in about 7 minutes. Not happening. Up the middle, grabbed on top of the mound, and that will retire another man away, 2 away.
So Solly learning a little bit from that last experience that he had on the previous at-bat. Didn't even turn to second base, didn't even turn anywhere else. Tried to hold the runner Vargas at third, and once that was completed, nice job of calmly getting the out on Jarrett Burney at first.
The shortstop, Luis Mendoza. The righty, 1 for 2 today.
Mendoza, another new face that is trying to establish himself as a key member of this 2024 Reinhardt Eagle Ball Club. 1 for 2 today, with 2 runners in scoring position, a chance to make a huge mark here.
Popped up right side. He's still going down the line to first, and that'll retire the side. 3 away. A good look, some good luck for the Firehawks, able to escape unscathed from the bottom of the 7th. We're headed to the top of the 8th. College baseball, Southeast Sports Network.
Welcome to SESN, your ticket to the front row of the sports world, covering local, regional, and national events. We bring the game to you. Feel the excitement of every play, every score, every victory. Get your seat, get on air, and immerse yourself in the heart-pounding action. The Southeast Sports Network, where sports come to life.
The coach's name, because I have the same notes for Baker and UT Southern, but they're for UT Southern, so got lucky. Just reading that the whole time. Yeah, UT Southern's been great. UT Baker University. Also, I called Baker University Baker College on Back in Waleska, Georgia, college baseball, Southeast Sports Network. The Firebirds working to dig out of a little hole. They've got a big shovel. We'll see what they can do. Top of the 8th. Smacked right up the middle. He's safe at first.
That one bounced right off the mound. Metley was not able to recover it, and then it leaks in the center field. Nice lead-off play there.
Followed by Hayes. The righty is 0 for 1 today. Hayes shows bunt. Hayes goes bunt. 1 away.
Hayes laying down the bunt there, but getting Jordan in the scoring position with that 1-2 punch of Rogers and Junker now coming up.
Now batting number 25, the center fielder, Landon Rogers.
And Rogers has been so good so far in this game, 2 for 3.
The righty center fielder at the plate suffers a strike with 1 away.
So this is the first time that we've seen in Metley's time on the mound thus far that he's been in any real trouble.
One away, top of the 8th. Here's the 1-1. Held back on that, strike 2. A little bit of authority on that one. 1 away. Zipped in down the left line, and it sails foul. Count remains 2-2.
Rogers staying alive in the at-bat, putting more pressure on Metley.
The 2-2. Ooh, he hit him with it. Hopefully he's all right. And he says he's all right as he makes his way down the line.
Now batting number
Up the
1,
path to first.
Noah.
We're back on top to Noah Junker, the left fielder. He's 0 for 3 today. We'll see what the lefty can do on this trip to the plate.
0 for 3 today, but guy who hit for .421 last season.
Blasted left side, sailing out towards the fence, 2 away. Taking his place at the plate, Barnett. He's also 0 for 3 today, second baseman.
Now batting number 6, the second baseman, Cole Barnett. Up 6.
2 away, Reinhardt looking to retire the side as there's a big swing for strike 1.
So 2 men on for Tennessee Southern. Chance to eat away at this Reinhardt lead and maybe even do something more.
Popped up, deep center field towards the wall, and it escapes. There's 1 run, now 2 for the Firehawks. We're tied at 5.
What a way by Barnett. And as you see, he did a little Eagle celebration, or maybe it's a Firehawk, but nice shot by Barnett there to put himself in a position to help his team tie the game up at 5 runs apiece. Big time RBI double. We're all square.
Now batting number 8.
That is big time. I think we could sneak a look back at that. He smacks it right back, straight back. It looked like the center fielder might be able to track it, and you can see the crowd on the right side of your screen erupt as the ball escapes his glove and 2 runners come home. Ties us up at 5. This is real time as that one zips in.
That brings Kevin McCarthy back up to the plate. McCarthy 3 for 4 so far today. Tennessee Southern, if McCarthy can find a way to put one in play, starting to feel a lot like they felt against Cumberland's. Establishing themselves as the giant killers of the Southeast Rumble.
We're tied at 5 in the top of the 8th. 2 away in Waleska, Georgia. Coming to you live from Ken White Field, college baseball on the Southeast Sports Network. That one's dropped down low outside, ball 3. They'll walk him. Little trip down the line for McCarthy. 3 for 4 today, so probably a good business decision.
Precisely just that. If McCarthy was able to get one in play, then you can chalk it up as a lead for Tennessee Southern. Still, anytime there's 2 men on base, it can be very dangerous, especially facing a guy like Porter, who just got his first hit of the game in his last at-bat.
It's loose. Both go back. Count 1-0, 2 away.
If you want to know the effect that this lineup can have and how talented they are, even in a quote-unquote down offensive performance, 5 runs, 11 hits.
That was strike 1. Porter got his first hit last time out, as you mentioned, but 1 for 4 on the day, so he would be looking to turn things around. And he might have done just that as it clatters off his bat, but the barrel doesn't give him the power he needs to turn it into much more than just a quick hit up to the mound. That'll retire the side and take us to the bottom of the 8th, where the Reinhardt Eagles are tied up with the Firehawks of the University of Tennessee Southern. College baseball, Southeast Sports Network.
Join SESN for an unmatched sports experience. Dive into the world of game highlights, real-time updates, and electrifying coverage. With SESN, you're not just watching sports, you're living them. Be the first to know, the first to see, and the first to share every big moment. The Southeast Sports Network, where sports come to life.
Welcome back to Waleska, Georgia. Ken White Field, college baseball on the Southeast Sports Network. Thanks for being with us. Gabriel Schrei here. Lorenzo Robinson with me. Thrilled to have you along for the ride. And we've reached the bottom of the 8th, where we're tied up between the Firehawks of the University of Tennessee Southern and the Eagles of Reinhardt University. First strike at the plate for Mr. Underwood, the pinch hitter. The 1-1 fouled off and hits our microphone. I might have to move that back from the netting a little bit. That seems like a pretty obvious decision, doesn't it?
Seems real dangerous. Tennessee Southern doing a nice job of answering the call. Now equaling Reinhardt's total after that RBI double from Barnett.
Count is full. Payoff pitch fouled off. Underwood staying at the plate. First batter in the bottom of the 8th. Underwood ropes this left side towards the wall, and it's caught. One away.
That was a well-hit ball there by Will Underwood. Got a lot of wood under that. But a nice play by the center fielder. Who else but Landon Rogers making that play in left center.
Another guy, Lewis, who was not initially in the starting lineup today. He's been really good this weekend. Certainly shaping up to be a crucial piece this season for Reinhardt. And this one escapes into the left outfield. He's on the bag at first.
Was an early swing on the first pitch of the at-bat. Nice little gap shot to get him on base as Jacob Prophet is coming up to bat.
Prophet's got my favorite walk-up song of anybody on the turf today.
Deservedly so. I mean, for the people at home, Too Short, Blow the Whistle, absolute classic. Even though I wasn't around when it came out, I can't say I appreciate it.
I don't think I was either, if that makes you feel any better. I think it's that old.
My dad remembers it very well.
Meeting of the minds on top of the mound, and the weather still is looking pretty ominous.
It is looking ominous, these clouds hovering over us, but again, I think the rain, go away song did a nice job of keeping things pretty dry for the most part. Hopefully they stay that way as we enter the final game of our slate.
It's looking even better now. We're getting a 0% chance of rain on Google. So that's pretty good. I trust Google.
Google would never steer you wrong, right? Absolutely not.
I don't know. ChatGPT might know better. I don't know. I'm not sure what kind of access ChatGPT has to the weather yet. Weather.com has us at a 15% chance, so that means 15% of the county here will get rain. I did learn that from my time as a radio news director, is it's not that there's a 15% chance of rain for everyone, it's the percentage of the county that's going to get rain.
Wow, that's news to me. I never knew that.
15% of the county here is going to get rain. That's what that means.
So I hope. I'm not sure where that 15% of Cherokee County. I don't know where
hopefully
that
it's not
in.
right here.
Yeah, I hope it's not Waleska.
And that's the chance of rain for the next hour and a half right now, and that's up from 0%. We checked weather.com for the radar a little while ago. Hopefully it drops back down. Ready to get back underway in Waleska, Georgia. Jacob Prophet to the plate for the Reinhardt University Eagles. One away, bottom of the 8th. Bunts this. The runner gets to second, and he's safe at first.
Perfect play there from Jacob Prophet. I spoke about it earlier in this game. Always a threat with his aggressive base running and speed. Speed is his name. Speed is his game. Laying that bunt down and legging it out to first base.
He's followed at the plate by Lance Dockery. Dockery's 0 for 3 in this game.
He's been quiet, but if you followed this Reinhardt Eagle team over the course of these past few years, then you have to feel like Lance Dockery is due to make something happen here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Now batting number 15, the center fielder, Lance Dockery.
I feel like we're at a baseball game and what was the name of that show that was so good on that? Stranger Things. I feel like we're in Forks or whatever the name of it was in Stranger Things. Hawkins.
You know, I can't say I'm a Stranger Things fan.
It was pretty good. You'd like it.
I hear that a lot, but I don't know. It just wasn't a show I got a chance to get in tune with.
It wasn't so good that I'm going to be like, oh, no, you have to. You know, it wasn't that good, but it was good.
It was something that you enjoyed when you watched it, but you won't go out of your way to defend it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Dockery with 1 away, 2 on board, the 1-1. That was tight on him, so ball 2. Gets a piece of this. Left side, it's down, and he's away.
So that chopper by Lance Dockery leads to an out. Now 2 runners in scoring position with Tucker Zadunik, the former All-American, coming up to the plate. We've seen Tucker Zadunik make a living out of having moments just like these. And more often than not, he often rises to the occasion. So another big chance for him to add to his Reinhardt legacy.
Yeah, that doesn't hurt to have 2 guys in scoring position.
Talk about Stranger Things, right?
Yeah, what was that? I wonder if that came through on the broadcast. It's probably a little one, huh? Coming in, checking out what's going on in here. I can't tell you how many times when I used to do cable TV, kids would just wander into the press box. This one grabbed on the edge of the mound. 3 away, retires the side. What a way to turn it for the Firehawks. They keep it going. We'll be back with the 9th College Baseball Southeast Sports Network. Don't go anywhere.
The Southeast Sports Network, your free ticket to front row sports action. From heart-pounding football showdowns to thrilling basketball games, experience every moment live. All from the comfort of your home. Your favorite athletes, broadcast in real time and on demand. It's not just streaming, it's your front row ticket to the best of Southeastern sports. And the best part? It's absolutely free. Don't miss a moment of your favorite teams. Join us now at the Southeast Sports Network. The Southeast Sports Network, your front row ticket to live sports.
There it is, top of the 9th. 1 inning left to go. Well, maybe. We might get some free baseball in this one. Waleska, Georgia. Reinhardt University playing host to the University of Tennessee Southern. Firehawks Eagles. We're tied at 5. Firehawks are looking to stage and maintain a comeback. Can they do it, Lorenzo?
Well, I feel like I'm obligated to say they won't be able to as a student at Reinhardt University. But taking off my Navy and gold-tinted glasses for a second, and you have to believe that Tennessee Southern is more than capable of staging a comeback, especially with the way that we saw them in a similar situation against Cumberland's yesterday, and that when they were tied up 11-11 going into the 9th inning, and they put up 8 runs. So this team more than capable of putting up a huge inning and then shifting all of the pressure to the home team.
Swings on that, fouled off. Raby's 1 for 1. Right-handed right fielder. The 0-1 pitch in the top of the 9th. Blasted left side. This is down towards the left fielder, and he's safe at first.
So if you're going to have a big 9th inning, it's a heck of a way to start. Gap shot there by Raby to get him on base.
Number 13, the third baseman, Ty Garrett.
Now we've got the righty who's 1 for 2. Third baseman Ty Garrett at the plate. Garrett stands by for strike 1.
Coach Burton leaving Medley in the game, trusting him in this big spot.
If you can win this game, I mean, not only do you just want to win every game on your schedule, right? We've talked about that today and how important that really is. Just win what's in front of you. Doesn't matter who you're undefeated against or what your strength of schedule is. But talking about strength of schedule, so you lose to number 8 on the first night of the tournament you're hosting at your place. If you can beat the team that crumpled them yesterday, that's a nice consolation win.
It would be, but, you know, I don't want to take any wind out of your sails with that statement, but, you know, it's hard to do transitive property when you talk about teams like this, but just being able to beat 2 quality teams back-to-back on your home field would be a nice pick-me-up, especially in this little stretch that they've had playing 3 great teams back-to-back-to-back during the Southeast Rumble. To come away from that stretch 2-1, you have to feel good about where you're going if you're Reinhardt.
Garrett's going to walk. So now 2 on board. Loading them up, and the Firehawks love that. They'll take it.
2 men now on base. Still nobody gone. And they are in prime position to begin a rally. Your score is tied right now, and this is a dangerous time for Reinhardt, especially after the way that we saw this team run it up on Cumberland's in the 9th inning of their game yesterday.
Zipped in for a ball. 2 on board. We've got Garrett and Raby. The right fielder is on second. Now 2 for 2 today. Garrett got walked. 1 for 2. He's at first. This is Jordan, the DH, who's 2 for 4 on the day. The righty has got a chance to get a couple of big runs here. Throws out the bunt and can't get it. That's strike 1 for him.
2 for 4, but 2 consecutive hits. So he's starting to heat up. He's starting to get comfortable, building up some momentum for himself. The runner in scoring position, a base hit can maybe break the tie that we see on the board right now in Waleska.
Chopped at, and this one goes foul.
You don't want to hit this in a position where you can be the victim of a double play, especially with the fielding talent at Reinhardt's disposal.
Fouled off. Remains strike 2. None away, 2 on board for the Firehawks. We're in the top of the 9th. Scoring started with 3 RBIs from Nash Kroll. Barnett responded, grounded out to the shortstop, but Rogers scored. Then Kroll doubled to left field. Zadunik scored. McCarthy doubled to right, and Junker scored as he's cashed out.
That was a nasty pitch from Bentley to secure the strikeout as well.
After Junker scored, McCarthy scored. Bernie scored for Reinhardt. That gave him 5 runs, and then Rogers and Jordan scored for Tennessee Southern's Firehawks and tied us up at 5. That's where we've been. Zach Hayes at the plate. 0 for 1, the righty catcher.
So even though this is a similar destination from Tennessee Southern's game against Cumberland's, arriving at the 9th inning tied up, the method of transportation is very different. In that game against Cumberland's, Tennessee Southern jumped out to a 10-0 lead over Cumberland's in the 4th inning. It seemed like they were going to run away with it, and then Cumberland's put up 6 runs in the bottom of the 4th, kept themselves in it, steadily climbing to the point where it was tied 11 runs to 11. Obviously, Tennessee Southern was able to finish the job with 8 in the 9th. Now Tennessee Southern, they're chasing down Reinhardt, and now they've caught up to him. Will they be able to finish the job?
That was ball 3 with 1 away in the top of the 9th. The 3-1, and they'll walk him. So that does the improbable, and what Tennessee Southern has to be thrilled about, it loads the bases.
It does load the bases with Landon Rogers coming up to bat. I figured that there would be a mound visit with Coach Burton and believed that there would be a pitching change happening. Medley gave them some good innings. Now looking to move to someone else in order to get out of the jam.
Landon Rogers, 2 for 3 today, the center fielder, a righty. Loaded bases for the Firehawks of Tennessee Southern. Anything here builds up quite the hole for Reinhardt University's Eagles.
Anything like a base hit, a sac fly, I mean, there's just so many possibilities that you have in order to take the lead. And if you can take the lead, it would put so much pressure on the Eagles in that bottom of the 9th inning.
Now pitching for your Reinhardt Eagles, number 14, Eli Klotfelter.
We saw Klotfelter on Thursday. Back on the mound for Reinhardt's Eagles. Your thoughts on what to expect out of Klotfelter?
Klotfelter had a solid outing against Cumberland's. Now coming in his first time in relief today. Another newcomer for the Reinhardt Eagles, trying to establish himself as a premier member of this group. Trying to show Coach Burton that he can be a reliable arm. And what a time to show it. I mean, this is such a big spot for him to be in. Bases loaded, just 1 out here in the top of the 9th inning. Score being 5-5. Klotfelter being asked to keep Tennessee Southern at bay. Give the Eagles a chance to breathe a sigh of relief heading to the bottom of the 9th.
Well, the pressure is on, really, for both programs. Any scoring at all here puts Reinhardt, they're back against the walls. The Eagles would love to turn any type of play.
Absolutely, and pressure on both programs, yes, but there's always pressure on the team that's probably expected to win coming into the game. Reinhardt being ranked at number 23, definitely the team that if you would look at a line anywhere, you would see that Reinhardt would come in as the favorite. A lot like that game against Cumberland's where Tennessee Southern played with an ease, they played free, they played pretty loose in that game, going up against a top 10 opponent. You can tell that they put a lot of pressure on them and made them very tight as that game continued. Maybe Tennessee Southern doing the same against another ranked opponent.
Rogers with a big swing. That's strike one. With one away, count is 1-1. Bases are loaded in Waleska, Georgia. We're tied at 5 runs apiece. Coming to you live from Ken White Field, Southeast Sports Network. That drifted a bit. Ball 2.
Last thing you want to do is walk Rogers, because if you walk him, then that's a free run that Tennessee Southern has.
The 2-1. Big swing for strike 2.
Aggressive hack there from Rogers, but it gets nothing but air.
With one away, bases are loaded. The 2-2. That fills our count.
Great eye there from Rogers. You could tell the wheels were turning in his head. He thought about swinging at that one. Thinks better of it. Able to work his way into a full count.
Right inside. They walk a man home.
How many times do we see hitters who've been hot throughout the game try to aggressively swing at a pitch, no matter where it is, no matter the location? A lot of credit to Landon Rogers for laying off of 2 consecutive pitches, giving Tennessee Southern a free run.
That's low for the strike. Bit wide, ball 1.
So now do you have to think, is Clotfelter feeling the pressure a little bit coming in? It's such a dangerous moment for the Eagles. Was the move more about not allowing Tennessee Southern to score at all, or is it now turned into just stopping the bleeding, not allowing things to get out of hand?
Chopped right side. Snagged by the shortstop. Man down at second base, but a run across.
The ball's hit to Jacob Prophet. Forced to make a tough decision. He tried to make a throw to second, hoping that he could turn 2. Instead, Tennessee Southern able to easily score another run. Now the Firehawks ahead of the ranked Eagles, 7-5. Tennessee Southern trying to take down 2 ranked opponents in consecutive days.
A little bit wild on that one. Runners on the corners. Ball 1 with 2 away. 2-run game. 7-5. Firehawks lead the Eagles of Reinhardt. Dropped in low for ball 2. Top of the 9th, 2 away in Waleska, Georgia. His first strike. 2 away in the top of the 9th. A 2-run game. The Firehawks in the lead. Here's the 2-1. Big swing for strike 2.
You see Junker making his way in a scoring position, getting to second base. Now 2 men in scoring position.
Runners on third and second. 2 away, here's the 2-2. Chopped right up the middle, rolling towards the outfield, gathered and cut him down at first. That'll retire the side, so Reinhardt trails by 2 runs. They've got some digging to do and not a lot of time to do it. We'll find out whether or not they can pull it off. 2 runs needed for the comeback in Waleska, Georgia.
At Schrei Media, we believe in the power of connection, promoting your brand while supporting your community. Our goal is to elevate your presence and amplify your message through local sports. With Schrei Media, advertising goes beyond traditional boundaries. Get on television. Make an impact. Take the first step towards a future where your brand is not just seen, but celebrated.
Welcome back to Waleska, Georgia, College Baseball Southeast Sports Network. A close one as it's about to come to a conclusion here on SCSN. Gabriel Schrei, Lorenzo Robinson here with me. Firehawks, Eagles, and the University of Tennessee Southern Firehawks. Have yourself a weekend. They have been storming through here, going toe-to-toe with ranked opponents. Thoughts on their success in the Southeast Rumble?
I can say that it's been a bit of a surprise going up against 2 ranked teams. The first one, Cumberland, a team that was in the NAIA World Series a year ago, and now Reinhardt, number 23 in the top 25, and also the host team of the Southeast Rumble. Going back to what we saw in the 2023 Southeast Rumble, a team named William Carey came in unranked and knocked out 4 ranked teams that weekend. So very similar. This can be a launching pad for Tennessee Southern as they go throughout their season, hoping that they can make an NAIA opening round appearance. So with Reinhardt currently trailing by 2 runs, the due-up Vargas, Kroll, and Bernie, 3 guys that are very capable of making some things happen at the plate. Reinhardt not out of this one just yet.
It's chopped off, fouls off back in front of us. (0-2) count for Vargas. This one pops in as well. Popped up right side. Deep down the line, off the fence. Gone. Reinhardt gets a run back. Vargas with a big-time play.
Big time indeed. Huge solo shot there from Vargas. Quickly establishing himself as a major player on this Reinhardt Eagle team. That draws the Eagles closer. Now just trailing by 1 run with Nash Kroll now at the plate.
1 run separates these two. If you could pick a guy on the roster to come to the plate in a big situation, who would it be?
They have so many guys, and I hate to give you a diplomatic type of politician.
Yeah, come on, give me the over-the-top dramatic answer.
I mean, you can go from Tucker Zadunic, the former All-American, Nash Kroll, the guy who led the team in home runs last season. But even if you keep scrolling down the list of names, I mean, Jared Burney is a guy who hit for 365 last season. Lance Dockery, much improved at the plate from 2022. Even a guy like Dylan Lewis, or as we just saw, Vargas. So many different players that you can choose to come up big in a big spot. That's what makes this Reinhardt lineup so dangerous.
Kroll blasted left side. It's down on the turf grass, and he's safe at first.
Eagles picking up some momentum. Don't look now, but they're trailing by just one run, one man on. And Jared Burney represents the go-ahead run coming to the plate for the Eagles.
Burney today 1 for 3. Righty third baseman. Kroll's going to get a pinch runner. College Baseball Southeast Sports Network, thank you for being with us. All the action live from Waleska, Georgia. Jared Burney.
Now batting, number 10, the third baseman, Jared Burney.
We'll see what he does with his cuts.
Marcerio Allen is the man that comes in as the pinch runner for Nash Kroll.
Right side, the bunt. Got him at first.
So Burney goes down. He's out, but Allen makes his way in the scoring position.
That's really the key on that play. There was no way to keep him from advancing. You had to pick your poison. Obviously, the smart play. Luis Mendoza. 1 for 3 today, the righty.
Great eye there for Mendoza to watch that one. So now we've talked a lot about pressure. Now there's a lot of pressure on Davis, the man on the mound for Tennessee Southern, looking to secure the save.
Mendoza got a piece of it, and hopefully he's all right.
Hear the audible groan from Mendoza after hitting that one, apparently off of his lower body. He's all right.
Coach Burton comes out to check on him, make sure he's good to go. They're going to give him time to shake it off, and he'll continue. Luis Mendoza, 1 for 3 today. Shortstop, a righty. At the plate with one away, count is 1-1. The delivery. Popped up, right side. This one is sailing foul. That was very close to being a fair ball.
Game of inches. That's on the right side of history there. Allen would probably be rounding third as we speak, headed home. Instead, it's a 1-2 count.
Bit low. Ball 2. One away, bottom of the ninth, a one-run game. A man on board at second. This hits the pitcher on the 2-2, and he cuts him down, 2 away.
Great heads-up play there by Davis. The ball hit right off of his shin. Didn't even show any sign of injury or fault. He was able to recover himself, collect himself, and get the throw out at first.
Mendoza followed by Martin in the batting order. Meeting on top of the mound to check on him after getting hit by that ball. A couple of guys getting dinged up here in the bottom of the ninth. All on the line now. 2 away, 1 man on board.
The catcher, Dylan Martin.
They do end up making a change on top of the mound. Jerry Wayne Davis, the sophomore.
Dylan Martin was 0 for 3 so far today. It'll be a huge spot for him to have his first hit. Reinhardt down to their last out of the game.
1-run game. Man in scoring position on second. Popped foul, left side. Already down in the count, 2 strikes.
Down to their last strike. The approach here from Martin will be very interesting to see. Davis looking to secure the save, slam the door shut, and help Tennessee Southern to their second consecutive win over ranked opponents.
Right up the middle, rolls past second. The tying run coming home, he gets it. We're tied at 7. The runner advances to second. So Martin gets the double to tie us at 7 in the bottom of the ninth. And he stands at second base.
Dylan Martin comes up big. Reinhardt down to their last strike. Martin firmly behind on the count, 0-2. And with one swing of the bat, no one's even thinking about that anymore. Tremendous job by him to tie this one up at 7 apiece. What a showdown we have here.
That was a replay. So 2 away, tied at 7. Blasted to the same spot. This could be the game winner. He stops at third and might have been a good decision.
It was a great decision. Nice job by Doyle coming in. Parker Doyle, his first at-bat of the game. Comes up big with a huge hit. And now Jacob Prophet, who's been so good throughout this game, 3 for 5 on the day, now up at the plate for the Eagles.
The righty second baseman. Tie ball game. Cold day in Waleska, Georgia, in the foothills of the Smoky Mountains, but the heat is all the way up for Prophet.
Tensions are definitely rising.
Runner on third. Davis looking to close it out with 2 away. The bottom of the ninth, the tied game. Chopped at, foul ball, strike 1. Prophet. This goes foul as well.
Similar situation for Prophet as we saw with Dylan Martin. Behind on the count, 0-2. Can he come up clutch and be the Eagles' hero?
With 2 away. And that's an easy steal out to second. 2 on board, both in scoring position.
Nice heads-up play by Doyle to make his way to second base.
Big swing, that retires the side. We're going to get some free baseball in Waleska, Georgia. Quick break. We'll be back on the Southeast Sports Network.
to SESN, your ticket to the front row of the sports world, covering local, regional, and national events. We bring the game to you. Feel the excitement of every play, every score, every victory. Get your seat, get on air, and immerse yourself in the heart-pounding action. The Southeast Sports Network, where sports come to life.
Extra innings in Game 2, Day 3 of the Southeast Rumble, all live on the Southeast Sports Network. Thanks for being with us. College Baseball, SCSN. Gabriel Schrei here. Lorenzo Robinson, thrilled to have you with us. Look back at the weekend thus far. Taylor beat Baker. UC Patriots beat Reinhardt. That was both on Thursday. Friday, 3 games. The Pats beat Taylor 8-5. University of Tennessee Southern, a big upset over the Patriots, 19-11. Then on Friday, Reinhardt toppled Baker to close out the day. Reinhardt got a win in Game 1, the morning game. This afternoon game has gone on and on and on, and now we've reached the 10th inning, extra innings added to decide the winner in this. Been outside the strike zone, ball 1.
McCarthy.
Chopped right side, big high bounce, snagged, and cut down at first.
As soon as I was going to say McCarthy's been on fire and lights out at the plate. Right there, a ground out.
McCarthy followed by Porter. He's 1 for 5, the righty first baseman.
So I'm always interested to see the difference when it comes to extra inning games when you talk about the college game versus Major League Baseball. I'm not sure if the people at home are very familiar with what teams are doing in the MLB now. Their league is putting a man on second entering the 10th inning. They did that as a way to kind of speed games up. It's been a very polarizing decision. There have been a lot of differing opinions on that. I'm curious to see what your thoughts about that would be.
I'm pro that. I think it's a great idea. I think baseball has always been America's pastime, and we love this game so much. But other sports have changed over time. Look at American football. Look at how different it is today from 1935. They weren't even passing. They were barely running lateral passes in 1935. It was all wedge formations and run plays until Teddy Roosevelt passed a law outlawing those formations, right, to change the game because it had to evolve. It had to become safer and change the times. Baseball is resistant to change. People are mad about the pitch clock in the MLB.
Just because just such a traditional kind of thing. I mean, even basketball had to add a three-point line at some point. So change may be good, but there's always resistance to it.
I think there's always ebb and flow to change. The three-point line is a really dramatic change to the entire way the game works, and it didn't add anything safe. It's kind of like, I don't know, another sport I think that's been really resistant to change that did not change and has not changed is NASCAR. As this is roped left side, and Porter makes it to first, and he's on board. Top of the 10th, one man on, and now Raby, who is 2 for 2, the right fielder, to the plate for the Firebirds. That's a sport that I think needed to change a while ago and has not made any changes.
I'm not really sure how much change can occur when it comes to NASCAR, though. I mean, what would you propose?
I don't have any good propositions. That's why I'm like, oh, that's a fair point. I think that's another sport that could probably be shortened up a little bit.
Instead of a Daytona 500, maybe a Daytona 300?
Yeah, Daytona something.
Daytona 250.
I don't know. I don't know what that would be, and I'm sure that's not a popular opinion, but you know, if you want your sport that you love to flourish, everybody has their favorite sport, especially fans over a broadcaster or somebody who plays. They have sports they love, strike one, and they want to see that sport specifically flourish. You got to be willing to do things like that to draw in the younger crowd and bring the eyes to your game. The NBA is the best at that.
I agree, especially they do certain things that the old crowd of the NBA is very mad at, but the NBA just continues to say, hey, look, we got to get these young fans on our side.
Nobody's as good at embracing change as the NBA. They struck him out. Caught him looking.
Clopfelter absolutely dealing on the mound, securing the second out here in the top of the 10th.
This is Ty Garrett, 1 for 2. The third baseman, a big situation. He's got a man on board at first. It's low. Back to the bag over at 1, and Kroll is off of it.
Clopfelter helped navigate Reinhardt out of that dangerous situation in the 9th inning. Bases were loaded, and things could have gotten very dicey for the Eagles.
Strike 1, 2 away, count is 1-1. Ty Garrett at the plate. The 2-2. Big swing, struck him out. 3 away, we go to the bottom of the 10th. Extra innings in Waleska, Georgia. It's college baseball. Don't go anywhere.
Join SESN for an unmatched sports experience. Dive into the world of game highlights, real-time updates, and electrifying coverage. With SESN, you're not just watching sports, you're living them. Be the first to know, the first to see, and the first to share every big moment. The Southeast Sports Network, where sports come to life.
The bottom of the 10th coming up, Southeast Sports Network. What a great tilt we've had between the Firebirds of the University of Tennessee Southern and the Eagles of Reinhardt University. Two great birds, taking it down to the wire. We've been thrilled to have you along with us. Tied at 7 runs apiece as we head into the bottom of the 10th inning. Firehawks and Eagles. So the Hawks now going to play some defense. The Eagles, 1 run ends the game.
Reinhardt hoping to keep up some of the momentum that they built from that bottom of the 9th. Due up of Dockery, Zadunik, and Vargas, very capable of getting that last run that Reinhardt needs to score 7-7. All the Eagles need to do is get to 8 in order to clinch the victory. Of course, Tennessee Southern trying to put the kibosh on any of those plans. They're looking to get their 2nd ranked win of the season.
Dockery ahead in the count. That was his 3rd ball. He's 0 for 4 today.
You can look at that as he's struggling, or you can look at it as he's due.
And he might be due. Driven back deep left side. Reinhardt University's Eagles win the game.
Walk-off solo home run from Lance Dockery. And I guess he was due, folks.
Due he was. Unbelievable. Reinhardt wins 8-7 over the University of Tennessee Southern Firehawks.
What an exciting finish to an exciting game.
Does not get any better than that. Does not get any bigger than that. What a fun one. 8-7 the final. Lorenzo, before we send the fans on their way, your final thoughts on the action this afternoon from Ken Whitefield between these two.
Tennessee Southern showed that their game against Cumberland's was not a fluke, that they actually can be a real thorn in the side of ranked opponents. They gave Reinhardt everything they could handle, but Lance Dockery coming up clutch for the Eagles. The better bird, I would say.
There you have it. Lorenzo Robinson says the Eagle is the better bird. You decide. Great matchup today. Final score, an 8-7 win in favor of Reinhardt's Eagles over the Firehawks of UT Southern. Really fun one on the Southeast Sports Network. Thanks for being with us. All games and events airing on our platforms and networks are broadcast live and are copyright material. Today's game will be archived inside of the Apper platform where you viewed it and available for replay. This has been a presentation of the Southeast Sports Network.
Join SESN for an unmatched sports experience. Dive into the world of game highlights, real-time updates, and electrifying coverage. With SESN, you're not just watching sports, you're living them. Be the first to know, the first to see, and the first to share every big moment. The Southeast Sports Network, where sports come to life.
My character Shazam knows all about growing up in a family full of teenage superheroes. They're bold.
Where's everyone going?
To fight crime? Okay.
Adventurous. There's never a dull moment. And no matter what happens, they'll always have your back. All they need is a place to grow and be themselves. And the best part is, you don't have to be a superhero to adopt a teen. Learn more about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org. You can't imagine the reward.
Your vacation is now playing in Tennessee. Your vacation is now playing in Tennessee.
For every generation, it has started with the call to serve. Discovering the purpose and the belonging earned with the title. Learning to dig deep and push through adversity together. Defending our nation and its people. It is a life of great worth and reward. But Marines are never really finished serving. Their commitment comes full circle, visible in communities